Hello. There we go. And we're back with more Baldur's Gate! Also, I don't know why. Something I noticed. This used to work. I don't know why it doesn't anymore. Generally, the chat box, I have a different chat box for the starting screen than I do for this one. Because basically, when you use a chat box scene, you can't change the settings unless you actually just make it bigger in OBS, but it kind of stretches everything. So I made a version of the chat box in the other screens to so it has more room, basically. If I dragged it and made it bigger, it would just make the text bigger. But for whatever reason, lately, it hasn't been carrying over when I switch. Notice how it doesn't have Remnant's message, but it does have Ninja's. I don't know why. I have no idea why. It's just weird. But hello, Remnant. Hello, Ninja. It's weird. Let me change the ending real quick and see what happens. See, now it has Remnant's message from the other one and all the messages that have happened since. But for whatever reason, the game one is missing the first one. It's kind of random. I don't know. It's a similar thing that there's an issue with if anyone isn't aware, there are three, I think fairly well-known programs or sites that can give you extra emotes on Twitch. There's BTTV, there's Frankerface, and there's 7TV. I think it's called 7TV. Is it called 7TV or? I just recently put that one in. I think it's 7TV. Yes. Okay, just making sure. Oop. And the 7TV ones are a little weird with Streamlabs and my chat box. They're supposed to work, but they don't. The non animated ones show up on the chat box in OBS on the layout, but the animated ones don't. And again, not sure why. I think apparently it's a known thing. So, everyone have a good Tuesday and Wednesday. I got to go to the doctor yesterday and get stabbed. It was fun. I actually spent more time in the lobby. Not even the lobby. It's obviously it's a known thing where you'll spend more time in the waiting room with the actual doctor. That's just a thing. I mean, that's a Seinfeld joke. That's just a known thing. Airline food and doctor waiting room are kind of the very low-hanging fruit of just things. But I actually spent more time talking with the person because my appointment is next week and we're supposed to go over results. But obviously, to go over results, I have to have the results. But they didn't put in the lab work. So they had to, file the lab work while I was there yesterday. And to make it even more complicated, the doctor that originally did all this moved. And I was transferred to a different doctor. So this person is, hearing this, I don't even know who this is. Because I haven't even met them yet. I won't meet them until next week. But they got it done, and then literally the blood only took a minute, which is good. I was just here's my arm, do it, fine, bye. Luckily, I also got someone good at it. I didn't feel it. Unfortunately, one time I had to do it, I definitely felt it. They were poking and couldn't find it, and the blood was coming out very slowly, so they had to have someone else come do it with my right arm, and it was like it was yesterday. It was immediate. It was just boop, done, we're good. So about Baldur's Gate. We are playing basically a chaotic good bard. According to very strict interpretations of chaotic good, you are not supposed to lie to people. I say, I don't care. The point is, my character is willing to lie and is willing to intimidate. If the other option is killing them. That is the better option. That is the lesser evil, basically. Yeah, it's just if my option is I'm going to lie to this person, because if I don't, they're going to try to fight me and I'm going to have to kill them. In that sense, it is the better thing to do. Also, I read something that was interesting. I mentioned before that one of my skills, deception, had expertise, and I have no idea why. Some classes apparently get expertise in certain skills. Proficiency will basically give you like a +2 on top of your ability score. Like if you have, like my persuasion is based on charisma. I have +3 to persuasion because of my charisma modifier, and then +2 because I'm proficient in it. So +5 total. And then after you level up a certain amount of times, your skills get better. Anything you're proficient in gets another like +1 or +2 eventually. Well, at some point, I gained expertise in deception, and I just don't know when. And then I read what happened. When you level up, you'll have this screen that shows what you unlocked for that level up. But you will also have something on the left that's like pick your spells, pick your stats, whatever. That's kind of where you do like all the major options. The stuff here is just like an overview. Here's the problem. Apparently in this game, when you choose your expertise at level whatever, when you get them, you choose it on like the summary type screen, which means I missed it. So I now have expertise in something I would not have picked. That's annoying. Like, here it is, deception. I have +7 in deception and performance. I knew it was going to be those two because that's the default. I'm not sure if it's College of Lore or just Bard itself, but the default is deception and performance. That's why I have +7 in both. Yeah, I'd have to pay 100 gold to respec just to fix that. Which I think I'm going to do because it's not my character. I mentioned deception can be a thing, but I rather persuade. Like, if lying is the best option, cool. But if it's not, I'd rather persuade be my best thing. And I mentioned in the previous stream, I don't want to metagame my options, but think about it this way. If I'm having a conversation with somebody, and as the player of the game, I see that deception's a better option, that could just be the character thinking, okay, with this person's personality and this situation specifically, I think it's better to lie to them than persuade or intimidate. Anyone who's good with words and can read people, like a very charismatic character in a game like this, it's metagaming, but it's also like can be explained away by that. Yes, it's your character's ability, but it's also like their saving throws potentially. So, and yeah, I want to fix that. I have not bought anything yet, and I don't have that much money. I only have 1,000 gold. I feel like gold's kind of hard to get right now. I have some stuff I can sell though. Look at all this junk. But yeah, I'm gonna respec just to fix that. Also, my cantrip. I don't like minor illusion. I think it's dumb. Okay, let me catch up on chat now. I did my usual like 10 minutes of constant talking in the beginning. Well, Ninja, if you could teach me to be stealthy, that'd be nice, because I'm terrible at it. I do love some Cheez-Its. I have stopped using most carb snacks as snacks because I'm terrible with them. I mentioned before, a box of Cheez-Its has like 1,800 calories, and I've eaten whole boxes of Cheez-Its as meals before, just because they're convenient and I like them. However, an equal amount of something like carrots only has like 180 calories or something. That's ridiculous. I gotta start eating more carrots and stuff. But hello, Mist. Dungeons and Dragons with Lawrence? No. Why do you think Lawrence isn't in my party? There's a character who's kind of like Lawrence in this game. Asterion. He has not been in the party since I got a fourth person. So, there's possibly a reason for that. Spell recommendations. And hello, Megadoo. It's a favorite. No. So you mistake him for... He's my least favorite character. Least favorite. All right.
Time to press ahead.
Withers. Again, sounds like undead butler.
Fate spins along as it should. Dost thou require a new ally? Or mayhaps a resurrection instead?
Maybe eventually. I've made so many poor decisions so far. Just a recap of last stream. In like the very beginning, I talked to a squirrel. That was fine. But then there was a person who had an assassin behind her, and she didn't see it. And I didn't get there fast enough, so they killed her. Then I decided to rescue the goblin in prison, in the tiefling area of the grove. Because in my mind, I was like, if we want to have the goblins make peace with the tieflings, maybe I could do some kind of like diplomatic thing here, where I release the goblin, and maybe I can convince the goblins not to attack the tieflings. Maybe? Going the diplomatic route, you know, the Picard route. But apparently it was like, I don't know. We'll see how that works out. I also had to sneak out. If I had been seen by anybody helping the goblin, they would have attacked me and would have ruined everything. Luckily, I didn't make that mistake. I found a way out. I also went into an owlbear cave. I convinced the owlbear mother to not kill me. But then I tried to loot a body before leaving, and she attacked me with her cub, and I killed the mother, and then the cub decided to just eat the dead mother. And that's that. Then I just left. I also took an egg. I took the owlbear egg. I have talked to the animals. That's why I was able to convince her. But, yeah. I wasn't trying to kill them. But, I mean, the body was already, like, skeletonized. They weren't going to eat more of it. I just wanted what was on him. So maybe I can make better decisions today.
As thou desire.
Okay. Time to respec. Oh, you can change classes. Cool. I think the only thing you can't change in a respec is your race, which is fine. Because I don't mind being a human. Why is my hair different? Well, that's interesting. Is it only that way because I have a hat on? I never noticed. Is that different hair? Can I? If I do this, so I get my $100 back? I do. I had 1,000 No, I don't think I did. Fine, I'll reload. I said I wouldn't reload and I wouldn't save scum decisions. That wasn't a decision. I couldn't tell if I got it back or not. I didn't remember if I had a 1 in that spot or not. That's fine. I wanted to make sure the hair, like, it didn't look like I could change my appearance. But then why is I never noticed like my hair was different when I have the hat on? I have to make sure it doesn't like replace my hair with different hair. And then I take my hat off and I'm like, oh. See, the hair is still the same in the picture. Yeah, see? The hair is supposed to be like this with the hat on. But when I went to respec, it changed to like short hair. Why? Let me take the hat off. Just to have it off for this. Okay, I had to get it back. Okay.
Breathe deep and move. I need a quick word.
I mean, this game is not without its bugs, so maybe it's a...
Fate, dost thou require a new... As thou desire.
I didn't see an option to change... Yeah, see, look, now it's fine. Maybe there's a bug where it's like, make sure to take off your hat or helmet. Okay. We're going to stay a bard. We're definitely changing minor illusion because I never use it. I don't get what it's. I thought it might be something cool like out of combat, but it never really came up. Also, whenever I use it in combat for the enemies to like go near, they always immediately get rid of it. Like one of the enemies will do a check and see that it's fake, and it just disappears. So we're not doing that one. I do like Vicious Mockery though. We have Blade Ward, kind of useless for me. I'm more of a long range bard, so I really don't need this. I know it would probably protect me against arrows too, but Mage Hand could be fun. I do like my utility spells as a bard, but we already have Mage Hand on someone else. True Strike. I'm staying away from Jedi mind trick stuff. I have been staying away from the options of reading minds and this one, which like compels people to like you more. I kind of made a conscious decision to not take those. Dancing Lights could be useful. It is a concentration spell though. If I'm using it in combat to see enemies better, I wouldn't be able to do some other stuff. Light and Minor Illusion. I'll be honest, I kind of don't like these options. Like, Vicious Mockery is kind of all I need. But if I had to take something, this would at least get some use. It can also fail, though. I'm assuming if I use it on my own weapon, or my own teammate's weapon, it would work. Without having to roll. It's also melee range. That I don't like. That's why Dancing Lights is probably better, just because it's more of a long range thing. I could always do True Strike. Gain advantage on your next attack roll. Honestly, this is useful. If I use my hand crossbows to do some physical damage, this would be useful. Now here's a question. Does this work on... Is this given to everybody? If I use this on... First off, it doesn't even tell me if I use this on myself or an enemy. You can use abilities on yourself or enemies or your teammates, and it could be an attack move or a buffing move. Do you use this on your enemies or your allies? It says gain advantage on your next attack roll. It makes me think it's a buff. But do you cast it on yourself or do you cast it on an enemy and then you get advantage on your attack roll on that enemy? I don't know. Considering it has a range, but that doesn't tell me anything. Oh, thank you for the lurk. Like, I wish this told me, do I cast it on an enemy or myself? Either way, it's not bad. And again, Mage Hand would be useful in other situations. In fact, it actually is more useful in a fight than this is, because even if enemies see it, like they uncover it, because it starts hidden, it can still be used in combat to distract. Also, I like the idea of using it and then grabbing things from a distance. That's why I like it. It's a utility thing. I like the idea of casting it outside of battle and using it to like grab something I can't reach. Because I'm lazy. That's what it is. It's like the, as a kid, I had this toy. You ever see those like grab handy things? For people that are like, maybe like in a grocery store, let's say for instance, like someone who's short, they have to reach up. I mean, I can't reach top shelf most of the time in a grocery store. Or someone is like in a wheelchair and they have something that kind of like grab things from a distance. As a kid, I had a toy that was essentially that. It was designed, the marketing was, it was a toy to play with like Matchbox cars. Where you could like pick them up and move them around. Like tracks and stuff without having to like crawl over a track to get to them. But I would use it for, if I was sitting down watching TV, I would honestly use that thing sometimes for just to like reach something I want. Like, oh, the remote got knocked on the ground. Here, let me just reach for that. I repurposed it. I kind of want to do that. This is an attacking spell. This is a utility spell. It fits what I'm trying to do with my bard, where it's like some damaging stuff, some support stuff, some dumb stuff. Yeah. Spells. I like my spells. We have Speak with Friends. We have Healing Word. Did I say Speak with Friends? Close enough. Speak with Animals. Healing Word, just because I can use it as bonus action and it's long range, which works better for my build. I have Dissonant Whispers, which I like. And I have Bane, which I never use. If I got rid of anything, it'd be Bane. But is anything worth putting in its place? Charm. Disguise. I think this could have some fun in like a D&D situation, but in a video game, I'm not sure if this works that well. Like the idea of magically like doing something and then running away and then disguising yourself and someone comes around the corner like, hey, do you see a bard run this way? And you're just like, no, my good sir. As you can see, I'm not a bard. Wink. And they're just like, okay. But I don't see this. There might be like one instance in the game where this works, maybe. We have Fairy Fire. All targets within the light turn visible. An attack rolls against them advantage, which is not bad. Feather Fall. Nice utility. Heroism. Make yourself or a target immune to frightened and gain 5 temporary hit points each. Turn. Long Strider. It's basically haste. Sleep is good. I think sleep is actually pretty decent. I kind of wanted to try this one. Tasha's Hideous Laughter. You make someone prone by laughing. They just laugh constantly. This kind of fits like the tone of my playthrough, where I'm just making mistakes and trying to do dumb stuff. I kind of like it. I'll take that. Yeah. I almost took it the first time. Disguise Self can allow you to change to a smaller race. Oh! Well, there's also Gale, I think, had access to a spell, potentially, that he could, like, shrink me or make me bigger. But I guess that would do it, too. That does have its use, considering we have no halflings on the team, or gnomes. Well, I forget the name of the spell. There's a spell that makes you bigger. I know that. Maybe it also makes you smaller, but... Tempting. Tempting. Thing is, I already have my dumb utility spell. I kind of don't want to take 2 of them. Although... I am me. Sure. Oh. Interesting. Then I guess this is what I need to be able to do that. Also, it could be fun. I could have some fun with it. Now that I know how it kind of works, I didn't know what it meant by that. I thought it was just like disguise you, but you're still a human. Since you can turn yourself into different races and different sizes, like that could be fun. Violin. Oh, okay. All right. Interesting. So, by the way, I heard this game has good recommended stats, but at least for my bard, I don't like what they recommend. Let me, hold on, it's 8, 16, 14, 10, yeah, okay. Here's the recommended, and here's why I don't like it. 15 only gets you a +2. Charisma gets, 17 gets you a +3. The idea is, at your level 4 level up, you pick a feat. And that feat can be a +1 to 2 stats. So you will then have a 16 dexterity and 18 charisma. That works, right? Makes sense. Here's why I don't like this. This is better. In every way. Now with this, I have +3 dexterity and still +3 charisma. But when I level up, I can take the feat that gives me +2 in one stat instead of +1 and 2. so I can just get my charisma to 18 anyway. This is just better. Because I will always, I start with an extra +1 in dexterity at the beginning of the game. And I'll have +4 in this anyway. What do you mean debatable? It's the same, it's better. If I only had 15 in dexterity and 17 in charisma, I have +2 and +3. When I take that feat, I'll have +3 and +4 because I'll have 16 and 18. If I do this, I just take the one that gives me +2 in charisma. This is just better because I have a +1 in dexterity extra at the start of the game. It's just, this is better. Now, if you have a character that only cares about one stat, then yeah, there's probably some stuff you can do with that. You'd want to take the +2 anyway, so you want it as high as possible. 20's the max. So if you had 17, let's say I only cared about charisma. Let's say charisma is all that mattered. I could have 17, take +2, go to 19, and then my next feat, I take the 2 + 1 and get charisma to 20, and then get +1 in something else. Like my 15 dexterity. I get it, but I just think that this is better since I care about dexterity too. Well, what am I missing then? Like, am I missing something? Like, I'm trying to figure out why. Like, I might be missing something. Because 15 and 17 is +2 +3. The end result is +3 +4. Doing it this way, it's +3 +3. End result is still +3 +4. I'm trying to get. Maybe I'm missing something. I also have to lower intelligence to 10. Con by 2. There we go. Again, I wouldn't mind lowering con to only 12, but that causes the problem of a leftover point. Like if I did like, you know what, I want to have my wisdom higher so I can do like wisdom checks. I have to make it odd. That extra point is going to make something odd, and I don't want that because I'm going to be taking a +2 for charisma, so I can't fix that. So just like efficiency wise, this is better. Plus, I'll never have to touch con again. I'm fine with 14. Yeah, if you're going from like a roleplay perspective, yeah. I just meant like pure numbers, which is not the entire point of this game, obviously, but just from a point perspective. I'm not trying to min-max a lot, but I don't mind doing it in this case. Okay. I have to remember, when I take College of Lorebard, I get Sleight of Hand, Arcana, and Intimidation. I don't want those 3. Because if there's no over proficiency in this game. If I took Arcana and then took Lorebard, I would get Arcana again, complete waste. Hi, Shadow. Yep, I am playing Bard. I've already been playing. I'm respecking right now. I haven't done that much in the game, but I'm past the beginning at least. Look how my athletics is -1. Luckily, only one skill scales off of strength, so for my human one, I am going to take... I already have Persuasion because of my background. Let me change my background real quick. Wait. Can I not change my background? Interesting. Huh. So when you respec, you can't change your race, you can't change your background. Interesting. Good to know. The background is almost like your race in that it's who you are as a character. I guess that makes sense. It's also how you do like your inspiration stuff, so. Oh yeah, I can't jump. I have no athletics whatsoever. Like I'm me. This is no. If it was me, this would be like -5. All right. That's if these stats were me, it'd be like all zeros, but -5 in athletics. And probably also stealth. Oh, you're doing the fastball special. I mean, Wolverine's about as tall as a gnome, so that works. God, Wolverine's short. Like, do people not know how short Wolverine is? Thanks to Hugh Jackman. Hugh Jackman's like 6'3", and don't get me wrong, perfect Wolverine. Besides the height, you have to suspend your disbelief a little bit. It's a comic book character, so yeah, you have to. It's like Hugh Jackman's the perfect choice, except he's like a foot taller than Wolverine. I don't care. I still like him as Wolverine. So, because Persuasion and Insight is set because of my background, I am going to take Deception. Deception. Okay. Hello? Game? Hello? That's interesting. Why can't I change it? Oh. Because my extra proficiency is based on being a human, does that mean this is also set? Which means it's performance. Because that's the one that's missing here. Like, I can't switch it off of that. Huh. So, we're learning some stuff here. You cannot change your race. You cannot change your background. You also cannot change at least with a human, you can't change the proficiency that you pick with the human one. It's just set. You cannot change it because it's based on your race. I'm wondering if you pick something like High Elf gets an extra cantrip. If you respec, can you not pick a different cantrip because it's based on your race? Or is this just like a weird proficiency human thing? Well, I'm pretty sure it was performance because it's +5. I was going to pick that anyway as one of them. I'm going to be taking Deception. I'm going to be Intimidation is given to me by Lore Bard. Don't take that. I'm going to take not Sleight of Hand because that's also given to me. Huh. What did I take before? What did I take before? I think I took something like Insight, because that's usually useful. Oh, Insight's not a thing. Insight's just like a wisdom thing, I think, or knowledge, I guess. What did I take? I think I took Perception. Wow. I don't remember what I took. Let's see. Intimidation is given to me. I don't want Survival. Perception is always good. I like Perception. I think I took that. Medicine is okay. I have +0, so. Oh, yeah. I can't take Insight because I already have it. Religion, nature, no. My nature would be infinitely negative. I don't go outside. Investigation's good. I took History. I took History because book nerd. My character is less... Obviously, my character is a bard. I can sing and dance and play instruments and stuff, but I do less of that. Kinnison's performances are less about the artistic side and more about the storytelling. Still artistic, but like less physical, I guess. I'm not sure how you would describe that. Comparing like storytelling aspect of it to like the performance part. And History, would probably be a part of that. Yeah, I like this. Pretty sure that's exactly what I took the first time. If I do confirm, I'm guessing I go to level 2. So we have History, Insight, Perception, Deception, Performance, Persuasion. Good. Yep. And now I can level up. Level 2. I need to pay more attention to this part. I always assumed it was this part that lets you pick things, and it usually is, except for the expertise apparently. So we have increased health. We have class feature. Jack of all trades, yep. Song of Rest. We have gain spell. Clicking on it does this, which is the same thing as this. What spell did I pick here the first time? I think I took sleep, didn't I? I think I had sleep. Well, now I can take Tasha's Hideous Laughter. Because I kind of wanted to mess with that anyway. And it fits my character with its dumb bard stuff. Yeah. Okay, then we have Replace Spell, which is just one of these 4. Don't want to do that because I just literally picked them. Cool. Again, nothing else here I can do. I'm just making sure it doesn't... I think it's level 3 that you get it. Yeah. There it is. I think I missed that. I expected... Why isn't it over here, game? Come on. Everything is over here that's important to pick. Like if I click this, it goes to this. Why is this only here? No wonder people missed it. It wasn't just me. All right. Before I don't do it. Yeah, thank you. Here. It defaults to deception and performance. We don't want that. We want persuasion. Class. Yeah, this is the lore stuff too. Okay. What else do I want? I can lie and intimidate, but persuasion's my go-to. I could do performance. I could be even more entertaining. Or I could do perception. So I'm guessing expertise is just a +2, right? Oh, no. Proficiency bonus is doubled. Which means as I level up and my proficiency bonus gives me more than +2, I will get more out of it. Meaning, right now, this only gets me a +2. But if my proficiency gives me +3 at a certain level, this would go up +2. 1 for proficiency and 1 for expertise. So it goes up even faster. The point I'm trying to make is, do I want to use it on something that originally had a 0? Perception was 0. Now it's +4 with this. And it'll be +6 when I level up and get a +1 in my proficiencies. Or do I want to double down on something that's already high? Like performance. Therefore, I will probably never fail a performance check again. That's kind of like the question about a lot of video games, right? Do you help your lower stat, or do you improve your higher stat even more? What do you do? It also comes down to which ones were the most useful, honestly. I could do sleight of hand. It would make my lock picking even better. I actually might do that. It would make... I love getting loot in games like this. Loot is better gear. Loot is money. And sleight of hand is awesome. Also, I don't plan on using Asterion very much, because I kind of take the place of him. I'm not stealthy, but I have, like, natural stealth points. I'm kind of like a crappier rogue. So I kind of take the place of him. You could also argue I take the place of someone like Gale, because I am a spellcaster, but I don't. My spells are like a mix of support, dumb out of combat stuff, and like like 1 or 2 damaging spells. Someone like Gale or Will is still required. For someone like Asterion, yes, he can backstab people. But that's not my playstyle. I really only need him for lockpicking. Like any other RPG I've ever played in my life, I use a rogue only for lockpicking. Like Dragon Age. Or Mass Effect 1. So if I do this, I'll never need him. Yeah. Yeah. Like, my character is the jack of all trades, and by doing this, I'm making myself more of a rogue build. Kind of. But no, I like this. I know save scumming is a thing. You can easily save scum anything you want, but I'm not doing that. It's fine if you do that. I probably do that eventually. In fact, in my off-stream playthrough, I wouldn't mind save scumming for results I want. Yes, this is a D&D dice game, but it's also a video game, so. In fact, I read a guide, spoiler-free guide, that said in your first playthrough, you probably want to save scum. Because this game has things that are, it's like, harsh. Sometimes. And as the first time playing it, you might not realize that. For instance, I don't know when, but apparently there's a potential handful of timers in this game. Where if you take too many long rests with an active quest, it'll end the quest. Because too much time passed. Ouch. I'm used to games like Mass Effect where it's like, oh, the galaxy's on fire, I'm gonna go have a party. Because time doesn't pass. Yeah, I'm fine with this. I'm embracing my utility. Yeah. Uh-huh. And so this is one of the easiest ones to save scum. Just keep saving and reloading until you get the lock. But like I said, my choices, I am making my choices permanent. Which means what I choose to help matters even more. I'm good with this. The only reason I thought about putting Asterion in my party was because of this, so. Yeah. Now, I did also read in that guide that, yes, the game usually tells you, where it's like, hey, you might be on a timetable here, wink. You might not want to do too many long rests, wink, wink. But me being me, I might miss those warnings. It's like, I wasn't warned about this, and then flashback to, like, the times where I was warned about it. Okay, yeah, this is good. We need one spell. What's a good level 2 spell? The level 2 spell I took was... Oh, it was this one, which I never used. Because it was never relevant by the time I took it. I like this one because it's like a roleplay thing. This is a dumb one. Instill madness in a humanoid enemy, making them attack the creature closest to them, even if it's their ally. This is funny. This is a funny one. That's why I kind of want to take it. Hi, KMC. I am only level 3. I'm respecking. I'm not very far. I've talked to the druids. I've talked to the tiefling some. I've also made some dumb choices along the way, so. I still want to go with this because I never got a chance to use it. I just think it's funny to make an enemy attack their fellow enemy next to them. That's just funny to me. It's also a concentration spell. But I don't have... since I took off Bane, I don't think I have any. That works. Yeah, I was on 2 different stream breaks. I went on break for a month for a reason, and then I came back for like a week, and then took another break, because unfortunately, my space hamster had to be put to sleep. So I took a break. I kind of, like I mentioned before, like it was like the universe just didn't want me to stream for a bit. Because once I came back from that break, I was planning on coming back a certain week. And then that Monday, there was like a huge storm here with like tornado warnings and stuff, so I couldn't stream because the internet was going to go out, and it was just loud thunder. And then the very next day, I woke up with a huge headache. Just like, I guess I just shouldn't stream this week. But luckily, like the universe has now said I can stream again. So, hi Frost. But yeah, I'm taking this spell because it looks good, but also dumb. College of Lore, because I am, well, that's what I'm doing. Yay! Yeah, we don't get them very often here. I'm on the East Coast. We get hurricanes, not tornadoes, so... Yeah. We are good to leave camp. We actually just picked up Karlak. I'm bad with names. It takes me a long time to learn names. So, like, I'm still learning them. Shadowheart, Will. That's simple enough, at least. Karlak.
So, Will with a Y. Why?
Why? That's right.
But why?
Why? A great uncle to name, my father said. But I just figured he couldn't spell.
I always wondered that. Again, I'm obviously I'm going to go into very little detail with this, but I always joked about this. My last name is spelled in a way that's like, basically I've never met anybody with it, and the only people that came close had like a letter or two off, and I always kind of thought of it as a joke, where it was like, what if this is all because of like a misprinted birth certificate or something? That'd be funny. The Risen Road. Okay, well, that's what we need to kill the paladins. Yeah, the paladin. There are these paladins. Karlak kind of like ran from hell. And these paladins were chasing her, which is why Will and I thought that she was evil. Turns out these paladins are fake. Can you imagine playing this game as a vengeance paladin and getting this quest? Do you know how like awesome this would be as a vengeful paladin, where it's like, oh, they're messing with someone who doesn't deserve it, and they're pretending to be a paladin. You would destroy them. Like, there is like no mission you could find that is like more relevant to your oath than to take out a bunch of fake paladins who work for Satan. Now, one thing I thought about doing in this game was switching to controller to move around. The controller support in this game is really good. Except for all the radial menus you have to deal with. I don't like that. But the only problem is when you switch to controller, the game lags a little bit. Like if I do this... Yeah. See, now you can move around like an actual, like, non-clicky game, where you can just move around like this. Yay. But then when combat starts, I want to use keyboard and mouse because it's just easier. But then when you switch back to keyboard and mouse, the game lags a little bit. I wish it was, if it was like Mass Effect, where it was like seamless, you can literally just go back and forth easily. There's no lag. It's like you were already using it. I would do it, but... Instead, if you don't like pointing and clicking, you can also just hold the left mouse button and kind of like move around like this. That works too. Mostly it's camera control. I don't like controlling the camera with my left hand. I'm a controller person. For centuries, I have used the right analog stick to control camera. So... All right. What the? Oh, was that always there? I never opened the door. Hey, you.
You brought her here. We won't survive another assault. Leave us in peace, and we shall leave you in kind.
Cut the crap, Anders. I know what you are.
Don't let her hurt us. Please. We just want to go home.
It's not really weird because most mice, your leg is twitching. You having a problem? Because most like, let's back like 20 years ago when mice were just mice. There were no gaming mice. There were no gaming mice. They were just like, it's a mouse. You use it. They were kind of ambidextrous, kind of. But once we started getting like more like gaming type mouses and more like ones that fit your hand, they're almost all right-handed. So you probably have to get used to it. Okay, the twitching is distracting me. Like the one I'm using right now is right-handed. Also, back in high school, my dad's computer was better than mine, so I used to play a few games on it. It was the only time I ever played PC games. When I was a kid, the only PC games I played, because I had consoles, were Star Wars games. I played X-Wing and TIE Fighter, which used a joystick, which means it was different. And then in high school, I played the only games I played on PC were Star Wars Galactic Battleground, which was an Age of Empires 2 clone, a good one. And I also played Jedi Knight 2, Jedi Outcast, and Jedi Knight 3, Jedi Academy. And like there was a random Medal of Honor game. I didn't play very many. Point is, my dad had a left-handed mouse. When people say, like, when I tell people I have never used a mouse and keyboard to play a first-person shooter, I kind of still mean it, because when I played Medal of Honor, I actually had to use the mouse left-handed. Because it was almost impossible to hold with my right hand and use properly. So I actually played with my left hand aiming. So again, it actually worked because it was true to my controller usage. Left hand, kind of just like, obviously I'm not used to my left hand aiming. That's the right analog stick. But mostly it was like, left hand does one thing. Aim. And right hand does everything else. All the buttons, all the force powers, the movement. I like that. If you flip it, my left hand is not used to having to control a bunch of stuff. What does your left hand do on a controller? You move. And you press bumper buttons sometimes. Maybe a D-pad button. What does right hand do? Aim and every face button. And shoot. Because usually right trigger is like shooting something. So I'm just not used to my left hand having to do like everything on the keyboard, and all my right hand does is aim. But my hands are stupid. I have a hard. My mouse has extra buttons on it, a couple, but I can't reach them very well. The mouse is a little too big for my hand, and also my fingers are dumb. Like they cramp up. They're not very. What's the word I'm looking for here? Not really stretchy, but like, you know, what's the point? What's the word I'm looking for here in terms of fingers? I don't know. They don't move very well, so I can't click buttons very well. I also did grow up with arcades, so nimble could work, or flexible, either one. So I have a hard time hitting buttons on the mouse. The one thing I might be able to is get something like a Naga, where all the buttons are on the thumb side, so you can click the buttons with your thumb. That could be a possibility. So I might try something like that in the future. Well, no, he's nervous. He's about to be killed by a demon. He's nervous. You need to convince me you're not who you say says you are. Cardillac, these people seem harmless. You can drop the act. I know you're servants of Zariel. Ooh, insight. Assess his posture, his eyes. Is he telling the truth? I will not do this. I have already set the precedent that I will not do this. I will not do the Jedi thing where I read people's minds. I kind of want to do the insight check. If someone's all about the words, persuasion, intimidation, you would also be very good at assessing body language. Oh yeah, I know someone who plays with the controller in certain games, and they do the thing where they use all their fingers. I know one person who uses their index finger and middle finger for the bumpers, so they can just hit whatever they need to really quickly. I can't do that. I'm just not used to using anything besides thumb and like index finger for stuff, and that's just bumpers. I have another friend who does this weird thing where, just so he could continue to aim but also use a face button, what he does is he curves his index finger over the controller So he can hit the face buttons with his index finger on the side, and then use his middle finger for the bumpers. I can't physically do that. So I can't really try it. But like, I can't. You know that thing like when you move your pinky and your ring finger moves with it? That kind of like the thing where like everything's connected in there? Mine is really connected. Like I don't have a webcam anymore, but if I'd show you, I could. If I put my left hand up flat, and then I move my pinky all the way down, my ring finger is almost all the way down. I have no control over it. Like, I can't move it when I do that. And when I do that, it also moves my middle finger too a little bit. So, like, just based on like that, I can't move my fingers like that well. Did you know, according to the exact definition of opposable thumb, this is what I've heard. The definition of opposable thumb is apparently, at least one of them, is being able to touch the tip of every one of your fingers on your hand to your thumb. I can't do that on my left hand. I physically can't do it. Ring finger's a little uncomfortable, and I can't touch my pinky finger with my thumb on my left hand. I can't. Right hand, I barely can. So yeah. We're gonna do some insight. Let's see what that twitchy leg means. 10. I get a 3 to 6 bonus. Should be good.
There's something in the squint of his eye. You suspect he's lying.
Oh. I mean, I can do that. Barely. Only the sides, though. And that's also uncomfortable. Oh, yep, I actually can't do it. Also, oh, that's weird. I never actually tried that. In trying to touch the inside of my index finger to my pinky, I can do it on my left hand, but not my right. Like, my pinky and my index fingers can't touch on my right hand. I'm trying. They won't reach. Left hand, though, I can. Weird. Enough of the charade. I know who you really are.
Enough. Enough. I'll not play pretend anymore. Karlak, you're going home in pieces if needs must. And you'll soon learn what it means to ally yourself with the likes of this garbage.
The furnace was never my home. It was my prison. I'm free now. And I'm never going back!
Well, this is all. We're off to a good start. Not only that, but I've also done the dumb, where I put one of my characters in the doorway, and I can't move past him. Luckily, I can move him out of the way because he goes when everyone else goes. So it's nice in this game. It allows you to do that. As long as your characters move back to back, you can move them in any order you want. That's a very nice feature. I like that. So what happened to our people here? Hunter's Mark Query. Till long rest. Affected entity suffers an additional 1/6 damage if the spellcaster hits with a weapon attack. Oh, it's one of these things. I can knock this down. No one's under it, so there's no point in doing it. I also need to save my spells. As we've learned, there are timers in this game. I don't think I've triggered one yet. Which means resting should be good. I have not seen a single mention that, like, I might be resting too much, so. But I still want to kind of save them if I can. Another reason to save them. Hello, Blah. Doing pretty good. How are you? How do I want to handle this? I'm a bard. I don't want to get too close. Let's go in the corner over here.
Catch a break.
20%? paladin and nearby allies have a plus for oh. Oh, come on. You know what would have been funny? I'm assuming you couldn't do it in this game because it's a video game, but in an actual D&D situation, what if I told Karlach, hey, he offered to give me his sword if you were dead. What if I bring back something as proof of you being dead? A weapon or something. I brought back something. And I was like, I killed her. He would give me his sword, and then she could bust in and get like a surprise attack, and he would be weaponless. That's a D&D thing to do. I don't know if the game lets me, though. There wasn't an option for that, so... Yeah. This is why I want to play D&D. I just think of, like, stuff like that. I'm just like, stuff you could not really do in a video game easily. Well, I think we're just gonna shoot him in the face. I think we're just gonna shoot him in the face. Dual-wielding hand crossbows. Pew pew. That did not do much with his overall health. Let's do some music. Why am I missing like 3 of my songs? That's weird. What happened to 3 of my songs? Where'd they go? Oh. That's a weird one. I can't explain that. I'm also missing all my bardic inspirations too. Boo. And we have no short rests left, I think. Including my Song of Rest. We might have to rest, which means I probably should just use my spells. And then I'll rest, and then I'll be nicer with them. Let's see here.
I'm ready.
Shadowheart. Okay. You see this little symbol here? From this point of view, I thought Karlach had just started a character on Final Fantasy XIV. She was a sprout. I can see that. I can see Karlach playing some 14. You know? Why am I in jump mode? Alright, get in front of Bard. Take out your sword and shield. If you have a crossbow out and somebody attacks you, do you not get the AC boost from your shield? Like, do you have to have your weapon and shield out to get the AC boost to it? Or do you get it with your crossbow out? Okay. Yeah. Wait. Wait, hold on. The delay of chat, I'm not sure what that means. Okay, yeah. Well, I don't think this is going to be very useful against him. No. God, 45. Since I might be... Yeah, I'm doing a long rest after this. I only have 1 level 2 spell left. I could do Pass Without Trace. Call forth a veil of shadows and silence that gives you and all nearby companions a +10 bonus. No. Create 3 illusory duplicates of yourself to distract attackers. Each duplicate increases your armor class by 3. I might do that. Wait, can I use this level 2? Yes, I can. Okay. I also don't want to save the level 2 for a level 2 heal if I need to. Can I... I was going to say, can I see his equipment? Maybe kind of get a feel for like how good that sword is? I could try this. I could pull this out. 20%? Never mind. I think I'm going to save it for a heal in case I need it. I want to use my crossbow, but I also want to have my sword and shield out. I'm pretty sure if I attack and still have my bonus action, I should be able to flip back to it before my turn is over. Yeah. Alright. Flip back to that. My bonus actions consist of nothing I want to do right now.
No holding.
Will! I wonder what Will's gonna do. I kind of don't want to stand underneath this in case one of them hits it.
Fleet of foot.
That should be out of range of it, right? I'll move a little bit more. Okay. What is Will the Warlock going to do? I wonder if he's going to do an Eldritch Blast. Actually, probably not. I need to start doing some damage. Shatter's only good up close. Gain 10 temporary hit points and deal 10 cold damage to any creature that hits you with a melee attack. If I was closer, I'd use it right now. Hex is probably the way to go. It is, but it's also... Oh, that's right. I'm thinking of Thunderwave. Even if they save against it, they still take half damage. How much does this do? 3 to 24, which means it can do anywhere from 1 to 12. I mean... Summon a weapon to your hand. It uses the wielder's spellcasting ability modifier, and its damage is magical. That's kind of cool, too. I'll do Shatter, since I haven't used it before. Yeah, sure. They'll save against it, but I'll do some damage. Nice! Wait, did they not save against it? That was like 15 and 14. There's no way they did half. Half would have been like 12 or under. I think they both failed to save, and it was 30 and 35%. Wow. And I can do Hex as a bonus action. I mean, I'm gonna rest after this, so sure. Wait. Oh, I have to pick. Hold on. What do I want to do with it? I could do Wisdom to make my Vicious Mockery work. I might do that, or I could just shoot him with my Bard. Karlak. I'll do Wisdom. It doesn't it? Give it disadvantage on an ability of your choosing. But if I lower their, doesn't that mean they have disadvantage on it? Like Vicious Mockery requires a Wisdom saving throw. Doesn't that mean they'd have disadvantage and have to roll twice for it and take the lowest? What does it do exactly then? By lowering a stat, by having disadvantage on a stat, what does it do? Besides that. Disadvantage on an ability of your choosing. Oh. So not as useful as I thought. That's okay. We still get the 1/6 necrotic damage. So it makes him harder for them to use stuff, not get hit by stuff. Okay. Well, he's a paladin, so I probably should have done charisma. In case he does spell stuff to me, but I will. Oh well. I think we're done. No, Karlak hasn't gone.
This is my happy place.
Well, something like the paladin uses like radiant something on me or whatever. Kind of don't want to stand under that, but she takes half damage from fire. She'll be fine, right? I could rage. Enter a rage that releases all the magic. Oh, that's right. I have the wild magic rage. Oh, hell yeah. You have to attack an enemy or take damage each turn. Wild magic surge. You can shoot a bolt of lightning from your chest? What? Hold on. Is that a thing I have to actually do, or is it happens if I just hit somebody? I don't see it here. Reckless attack. Until your next turn, you have advantage on attack rolls, but enemies also... Yeah, okay. Yeah. I can only use it if I'm raging. So, like, I'm raging, and now I have lightning bolt thing. Can shoot a bolt of lightning from their chest each turn until the end of their rage. How do I do that? Oh, there it is. I see it. It's a bonus action, and I just... Okay, I have to use it next turn. It's 1 to 6 damage radiant. It's not great, but it's a bonus action. So, not terrible. But I can also use some of this stuff as bonus actions, too. Yeah. Oh. Karlach used main hand attack, needs a 15, they rolled a 12. Gain advantage on attack roll, but I don't want to do that. Or do I? Yeah, I'll just do it. Whatever. She's reckless. Let's do this. I could heal, but it's not worth using it right now. I could heal Karlach back to full. She's missing 9 hit points. But using this as a level 2 spell would heals about 5. Okay, yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it. Still got pretty low.
For now, on the victor's path.
Alright, what you gonna do? Ow! Well, how many times can you attack? I forgot about you. Oh, that's not good. Oh, wow, this is terrible. Oh, wow. So I have somebody on the ground dying. I have somebody being held. This is bad. What do I do? Oh, oh boy. Wait.
Need to stay
Oh, never
focused.
mind. I'm in trouble. Here's what I probably should do. This person only has 3 health left. I should kill them. This paladin, who could attack me 3 times, should probably also die. However, this person is casting hold on me. If I hit them, I might be able to get my bard out of the hold spell. Ooh. The problem is I can't leave without getting attacked. So I think I have to stand here. I can try to kill this 16. Okay. Well, this is bad. Hmm. 10%. 10. I have disadvantage because someone's next to me. And this only has a 10% chance of hitting them. Uh-oh. I am not sure what to do.
Let's cook with fire.
Karlach could easily kill this person if they hit, but, well, I could also try this out. 30%? What the? Oh, I don't know what to do. I wanted Karlach to come hit this person to get the hold spell off of me, but I can't reach. Since I can't move, I should probably just have Karlach kill this person. I'd like to get the hold spell off of me. But I'm right here. I should probably just kill this person.
Talk to me.
The problem is if I move to get him up, he hits me. And I have no heal spells left. This is bad.
I'm Commander Shepard. Welcome to the crew.
Oh, Grace, thank you for the follow. Welcome to my team dying. Let's try it. Maybe I can hit both of them. Looks like I'm going to. Well, it would have been nice to heal me. I'm at full health. I thought I got hit by something. I guess not. That's fine. Hey, Will's back up, everybody. I have no action. I have a bonus action, which is nothing. Great. I could flourish. Yay. I would like to go around, but attack of opportunity. What if I... Problem is I can't get there. What if I jump? What if I jump? No, I'd have to move and then jump. Oh, I can't. Can I jump on top of the desk? Because he's there, I can't move in range. Yeah. Well, I don't think I have enough in that case. I'd have to move all the way around. Oh, that might count as in range, even though the table's kind of in the way.
Finding my way.
Nope. Just out of range. Oh, yep. Well, oh, no, wait. Okay, never mind. It was saying I didn't have the move, not I didn't have the movement. 45%, huh? Remember when I talked about I always leave enemies on 1 HP? Uh-oh.
What's the plan?
Well, then. Not much I can do. I have nothing. I can throw a potion. I can shove, which is funny, but not relevant right now.
My turn.
Karlach, I would love to move Karlach over here and get myself out of hold, but I think I have to just kill this person. What are my bonus action moves? I could pummel strike at 55%. Casting spells is blocked. What happened to me? Okay. Not quite sure why that isn't... What? Movement reduced by... I haven't even moved yet. Why is it saying movement... Okay. But then why does it say I have no... Then why, it's weird that it tells me I can't move that close when I can. I'm right here. I think I'm going to have to use a bonus action to kill her. And then move over here and see if I can, like, shoot them and get them out of the hold. Okay. This only has a 30% chance. This has a... I gotta go for it. Well, yeah. Are you kidding me? I did 0 damage? I mean, they're stunned. I guess that's a win. One to 4 damage. Why didn't it do any damage? 1 to 4 damage. It did none. So if they save against it somewhat, but they didn't save because they got knocked out. That's weird. Oh, and at 1 HP it doesn't kill. Well, whatever. It still worked. Hey, look, advantage. Do I go for this attack or do I go for the hold? That's a really good chance to hit. Reckless attack. I might have to do that. I'm seeing my options though. Piercing shots, that's a range thing. Cleave does 6 to 14. That's not enough. Can't do anything in here. Yeah. Wait, I am already doing reckless, then I can do it again and there's no downside to it. Because I already have it. Okay. Yes! 84% miss! XCOM! I hate XCOM. All right. Well, that might have just killed me. That might have just killed me. I might be dead now.
The blade will not bend.
Like, even, I mean, that might be my death now. Oh boy! Well, an opportunity attack at least. Of course.
Death's closer to
Ow! Yeah, I'm dead. That killed me. The miss killed me. Like, I mean... 75%. Thank you. And... should I just... well, all I can do is shoot this thing. I have a 50% chance of missing on the person that's on the ground. I want to finish them off before they get up. That's so bad. Hey, that person's lying prone on the ground. 50% chance you hit him. Oh, yeah, okay. I thought it was a stun. You're right. It's like the non-lethal thing where they're just down. Oh boy. Can I move? Nah, I still can't see him, I don't think. I should be able to. Yeah, I can. Sure. Blinded. Well, that's nice. Not bad.
Can't give up. Not
Get
now.
people up. It's an action. Get close enough to do it next turn. And as my bonus action, I will do nothing.
Still breathing.
Hey, it's my turn. I get to do something. If I move here, this desk is not that tall. I should be able to move right here and shoot.
Breathe deep and move.
Like, I don't have an action. I only have a bonus action. Offhand ranged attack. I can't... I just want to see how much damage this does. What are the chances? 96%. That's pretty good. But you are correct. I should get Will up. This turn is better than next turn, so. Hey, Will's back up. We're all alive, and we're all bleeding out of our eyes. I have 0 actions left. Hey, Will. You're alive, I see. I kind of want to get Will in melee range, because his melee is actually not that bad. Plus... Oh, well, I can't do anything. My only bonus action stuff is Flourish, which I have to take a short rest for, and Hex, which I'm out of spells. That's okay. See, Will is like what I like to call here a target. This person is probably going to kill somebody. Maybe they're blinded, maybe not.
Gods, it's hot in here.
Good job! What was that? They just killed themselves. The fight's over. Wow! What was that? Wait, the fight isn't over. Oh, they're just down. I thought the fight was over.
Bye forever, pal.
Well, I mean, they kind of did. They're just on the ground now. Which means I'm just going to kill them. Hey, look, we did it. I'm just on the ground dying.
Will guide me.
Get up.
Fuck them. Fuck Thariel. I won't go back. I'm never going back. And if any of Mummy's little friends want to pick up where the others left off, they'll find nothing but a pile of ash.
All right, then. What an interesting end to the fight. They took 2 of us out, but they took out... I knew that thing was going to play a role in that fight. Why do you think I was trying to avoid not being under it? Yeah, they just knocked everyone back and killed 2 of us, but it also knocked the thing down, hit them, knocked them prone. Easy, Karlak. Those flames were getting hot. Zariel won't get near you again. We'll make sure of that. Tear this place apart. Yeah, take it easy. They're all dead.
Not big enough. Now get out before you get hurt. Now!
Did she just...
I'm ready. Whatever it takes.
She killed me. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I got myself up and then I got hurt again as I was getting up and it killed me. I mean, I was lying in the fire that she created. I was going to get myself up and simply move, but I didn't have a chance. Well, that was fun. I didn't even have a chance to get out of there. She said, get out before you get hurt. And it was just immediate, I'm on fire. Get away from me. Well, you killed me.
That ought to do it.
Thank you.
Worth grabbing.
I'll loot my body. Look at all that cool stuff I can take. So what happens if you don't have a scroll of revive? Or enough money for withers to bring you back? Are you just dead?
Too much to bear.
Could you not kill me again? Hey, 1 inspiration gained. What, for burning to death? Okay, can I loot this place and then go have a long rest, please? Dagger, short bow, that's all you had?
What's hiding here?
You gotta have something good, right? Longsword. The Sword of Justice. 2 to 12. Tears Protection. Level 1 spell. Oh. Protect a creature from attacks. Increase armor. Oh, that's just free, huh? It lasts until a long rest. It is a concentration spell, meaning if it's on somebody who has another spell that has concentration or they get hit, it would stop. That's still not bad, though. I kind of like that. Huh. No, didn't even take it. Off the screen, please. I am also encumbered. We gotta go sell some garbage. What, like, I feel like I'm role-playing the somewhat bumbling bard quite well. Yes, role-playing. I'm not doing it intentionally. Yes. Here, I did this last stream, and chat believed it, because I rolled a 20. I rolled a nat 20, so you had to believe it. But I will roll it for today. So chat, you totally believe that I'm doing this on purpose and not stumbling my way through like an idiot. Well, I do have +7 in persuasion. That would be a 14. Is 14 good enough? What is chat's, what stat am I rolling against? I think a 14 is not bad. Scroll of Melf's Acid Arrow. Shoot a green arrow that covers the target and the ground with acid. Deals a bunch of acid damage immediately and acid damage at the end. That's kind of cool. Scroll of Mirror Image. Oh, that's the thing that What's-Her-Face has. It's like they knew. It's like they knew this fight was going to kill somebody. Dagger and Simple Robes. I can give this to Will. Will has a thing where I can give him mage armor if he's not wearing armor. He loses 1 armor class by getting robes instead of light armor, but he gains 3 from the spell. So, net gain. I don't really like robes on him. I kind of want to find something better, because this is going to, yeah. Not really, I don't think that really matches his style. See, in the world of D&D, don't clothes have an AC of 10? I wish I could just give him clothes. In fact, can I? No. This is just casual wear. Okay. I'd like to be able to find some cool-looking clothes for him that gives him AC of 10. Yeah, he just lost 1. But that spell lasts until... It's a free spell he can use, and it lasts until a long rest. Well, I just know in the D&D land, clothes, I think, normally equaled 10 AC. But in this game, it doesn't give you any. You can't equip it there. Oh, maybe I'll find something cool. Maybe we'll find some cool, like, robes that work. Until then. Let me take a look and see...
Pride of the Gate.
Yep. This is not a concentration spell. You can use it once for free, and it lasts until a long rest, and you get it back from a long rest. Or, I think you just have it constantly. Boom. His AC is now 14. Which is better than what he had. Cool. Sure, I'll sell it.
What to do?
Oh, I'm encumbered again. Item management. Oh, there's the loot. No, there's the violin. Wait, why do I have 2 violins? When did I get a second violin? Can I dual wield violins? That's not even possible. I'll make it possible. I'll tape them together somehow and use them. I'll do a double-bladed violin somehow. Yeah. But we're going to go sell stuff. So we will fix ourselves up. We're going to go sell stuff. We're going to go take a long rest. We'll be all patched up and ready to go. Let's talk to Karlak first, though.
Felt good letting off a little steam after facing off with those ignots. Granted, the fire lasted a little longer than it should.
You killed me. You knocked me down. Shadowheart picked me up. And then you somehow burned me to death before I got up, I think, is what happened. And you murdered me. You said, get away from me before I hurt you, and just immediately killed me. How could you withstand the heat?
Hear that? Infernal engine for a heart. Lets me burn as hot as the hells. Seems to be running in overdrive since I left Avernus. Won't be seeing my mechanic anytime soon, so I'll just make the most of the extra heat. Just don't get too close till I've found a way to calm it down.
Yeah. But the thing is, it's because after the cutscene, she was standing right next to me. How did you get an infernal engine for a heart? You have a mechanic for your heart? What does the engine allow you to do besides kill me? Oh, I met someone who might be able to help. A smith who worked in the hells for a time. That's a good thing to mention. But I'm curious. We're a bard. We want information. Yeah, I could do turn-based. See, here's the old Mass Effect dilemma. At least in Mass Effect, most of the time when you choose an option on the left side, you can still choose a right side option. I'm assuming I can still say this after I say these things. This is the most helpful. But I do want to learn how she got it. That shouldn't take away this option, I would think. I mean, we can also just go talk to him with her in the party, and it'll probably be mentioned anyway.
High pain tolerance, and a dynamic duo of truly shitty bosses. But it's a bit early in the game to be getting into tragic backstories. Let's save the scar show for later, after we've worked up an appetite for tragedy. Meanwhile, I'll need to find someone who can tune up my engine sooner rather than later. Believe me when I say this thing is hot. The first time I faced down those paladins, they let slip there was an infernal mechanic in the area. A tiefling. He might be able to stabilize things, if I can find him.
I know who it is. I can help you. See, now is when I'd bring it up. I wonder if they meant Damon, a tiefling weaponsmith.
A weaponsmith, huh? Not sure if he's the guy, but I'd love to find out. A tune-up would do this rusty heart a world of good.
So yes, she has an infernal engine for a heart. I may have already known that. I'm not exactly sure what an infernal engine is, but I'm guessing throughout the game, we'll learn what it is. Alright, so we looted everything already in here, I think. Well, I didn't take the rotten cheese. Yeah, we already looted this place, including going down to the cellar and finding that secret room. This one. Let's get out of here. We're going to go back to camp first. I want to go sell stuff. But just in case we run into enemies along the way, randomly, let's go back. Let's go to camp. Yes, there's no warning. There is no warning that says I can't do this and get locked out of something. Now, I do know that the ritual is taking place, and it's possible if I rest too many times, the ritual might... Oh.
Hell's fire. She's coming.
Oh. I'm hoping this is non-combat related, because I have no HP.
Well, you've been naughty, and you know what happens when you're naughty.
Gods damn it. Anyone but her.
Can I not fight you? Because you will kill me, like, in one hit. Who are you? Yeah, I'm just gonna ask. Who are you?
Well, you kept me a secret? Time to let the Hellcat out of the bag. Call me Mizora. I'm Will's patron, the fount of his power. My pet's been unruly, and his leash needs a yank. We had a deal, Will. But Karlak's still breathing.
I've taken more pleasant shits than you, Mizora. And at least those can be buried after.
That's no kind of talk for a lady. By the way, Karlak, Zariel sends her regards.
You told me! Devils only! She's a tiefling, not a monster!
How precious. The little pupster's found his bark.
Clause G, Section 9. Target shall be limited to the infernal, the demonic, the heartless, and the soulless.
Karlak meets the criteria by virtue of having no heart.
Oh, technicality, huh? Yeah, I have a feeling if I take too many long rests, the ritual will take place and I just lose that entire storyline. But I think this is the first long rest I've taken since I met the druids. In fact, I think I think this is only my second one. So, that's probably good. I've had to be careful. Which is why Will's spells are going to come into play, because he only has 2, but he can get them back for short rests. And I have technically 3 of them, because I'm a bard. What do you want? If we kill Karlak now, will that get rid of you? Better not lay a finger on Karlak. I mean, I don't blame Will for not talking about this. It's his business. I mean, yeah, what do you want?
The point? Oh, yes. Thanks for the reminder.
Will burns in the fires of Avernus. The lightning storms of Dis strike his flesh. His soul passes through each layer of the hells, gaining their essence and their torment.
Huh.
That's better.
What the hells have you done?
A promise broken, a price paid. You know the terms.
Get used to the new form, pet.
There's no going back. Some magic even I can't undo.
Now, let's see how the frontiers fare without their precious blade.
Karlak, keep an eye on him, would you? I'll be keeping mine on you.
Just a worried face.
Don't forget, our pact still stands. Ta-ta.
Well, that kind of sucks for him, doesn't it? It ruins all hats. That's okay, we can find him a custom hat, like the Canary. I'm sure we can find some that have room for horns. I mean, tieflings. Maybe he can wear a tiefling helmet. God, we're so hurt.
I'll be honest, soldier. I'm reeling. Will hardly knows me, but he chose my life over his. Been a long time since someone stuck their neck out for me like that.
Yeah. You know, come to think of it, before Will and Karlak joined the party did kind of feel like a little morally ambiguous. Asterion is a rogue who almost murdered me, so he is willing to do that. Gale, I kind of don't trust, I'll be honest. Shadowheart is a cleric, but she definitely seems like she has some secrets. And then when Will joined, and it was like, oh, this person's actually good. Like, this person seems like good. Yeah.
You can say that again. When he was chasing me through Avernus, I thought he was just another sad merc. How wrong I was.
I haven't talked to you in well, I did, but maybe you have something else now. Yep. We get to learn some information. How did you end up with such a contraption in your chest?
A year, 10 air. The place? Sleepy little town called Baldur's Gate. Our hero, Karlach, a knock-kneed delinquent from the outer city with everything to give and nothing to lose. I was a kid looking for a way to fill my days and make some cash when I fell into the wrong crowd. Worked for a guy I respected. A lot. Turns out the feeling wasn't mutual. Through the jigs and the reels, he made a deal with Zariel behind my back. You know Zariel, right? Archdevil of Avernus. She put this thing in my chest and set me to work. Well, to war. I learned quick how to stay alive. And the engine served me when it came to killing devils. 10 years of that. The stories I could tell.
I mean, I don't have a paladin. She would make an interesting paladin. Like, not only the twitchy leg. Like, obviously tieflings are kind of like part devil or like part demon. I mean, they can still be good or bad, but this, like, the idea of a tiefling paladin is interesting to me, especially one who has an infernal engine for a heart, and you know, that'd be interesting. Yeah, you mentioned a boss. Who was it?
Guy named Gortash. Politician. Inventor. One of these wheeler-dealer types who seems to have a finger in every pie. I guess I was naive to think everything he got up to was above board. What did I know? I saw a job. A good job. With people I liked. Doing work I was good at. Sometimes I'm jealous of that girl. Ugh, to feel so invincible again.
What does that infernal engine do to you?
Gives me energy. Power. But you've seen it in action. Very hard to control. If I'm excited at all, angry, nervous, delighted, enticed, I burn hot. Hot enough to burn anyone who gets close.
Yeah, we learned that. Kennison learned that firsthand. What's that been like?
Agonizing. God's what I wouldn't give for a hug. A pat. Anything. You've never met anyone so desperate for a hug as this one right here. Pathetic perhaps, but true. It's my lot to bear, and I bear it badly. Oh well. Can't have it all, can you? Not today, at least.
That one line about, like, hey, that sounds perfect for me. I don't really like contact. I mean, true. I am a personal space person. So a power where the downside is no one can touch me. Like, okay, give me. I will take. Now, obviously, it's more annoying than that. It's a video game. But obviously, since she literally burns, she could be like, how do you sleep in a bed? It's going to be more uncomfortable than just someone can't touch you. It's just, you're going to burn down a house. You know, you have to make a house out of, like, stone. And sleep in a bed that's not flammable. That's annoying. That is very annoying. Especially in a world where most buildings are probably made of wood.
On my way.
You know, I haven't talked to people a lot yet, so maybe there's more stuff.
Hey,
Now that those paladins are out of your way, what's next on your agenda?
First things first, I need to get this engine tuned up.
Yep, we can do that.
It's powerful, but it's been feeling volatile ever since I left the Hells. Can't be too hard to find an infernal mechanic around here, right?
Well, yeah, also, yeah, like her clothes would have to be made of something that is probably from the Hells. That's why it is fireproof. It would probably have to be. Like, it's probably made of, like, the leather from some demon that's immune to fire. You and Mizora seem to know each other. Oh.
We were both part of Zariel's inner circle. Her by choice, me by force. In the grand scheme of things, I'm inconsequential to Zariel. Sure, I've got the engine, but I wasn't even her strongest fighter. But she favored me like a child favors a captive pet. Mizora envied the attention, I suppose. I'm sure when Zariel gave her the order to hunt me down, Mizora was delighted.
Do you think she'll keep coming after you?
I don't know. You'd think she'd have more important things to do. Devils and their pride.
Yeah, I mean, if everyone was there by choice and you weren't.
No kidding. The fighting, the chaos, the betrayal. It had the makings of a good stage show, but I did not want to be one of the players.
Okay. And let's make sure there's something else available.
Yeah?
Okay. We need approval before we get any. I'm going to bring her with me quite a bit for this, at least this, like, next stuff, these next things, so we'll probably get some good approval. She seems like the kind of person that will not disapprove of what I've done so far, except maybe free the goblin. I still think that might have been a mistake, but hey, I did it. In my mind, it was just like an olive branch towards the goblins, like, hey, maybe we can find a peaceful solution to this. Hey, Asterion, you probably don't like my kind of character I'm playing, so...
Need something?
Yeah. We're probably going to get nothing out of him. Now, I do appreciate stuff like in Dragon Age Origins, there's a DLC that gives you gifts. And you can give these gifts to your party members. And you can get stuff that way. So that way you don't have to, like, follow a guide. That's one of the things about KOTOR 2 that always bothered me. I like how it works, but, like, in practice, I don't. On paper, sure. If you want to get all the dialogue with every teammate, which is apparently impossible, by the way. Because if you play full light side or full dark side, you're going to not get, like, at least one person in your party. Also, I'm making sure there's enough moments to get enough for everybody. But you have to basically follow a guide. And have certain people in your party and do certain things. To get enough approval to unlock more conversations. In Dragon Age Origins, same thing. Except there's a DLC that gives you gifts that you can give them. Cool thing is, you can actually give them negative gifts too. If you wanted to roleplay this person doesn't like you. I like that. You don't have to, it's like, you don't have to use it. But it's there in case you want to, like, use whoever you want, do whatever you want, but still hear everyone's dialogue.
I should speak up.
Isn't it glorious? Karlach's fury is a wonder to behold.
Bye. Hey, Will.
God's damn her straight back to the hells. Just look at me. I did what was right, and Mizora made me pay for it.
Well, yeah, she's a devil.
Devils and demons, she said. Traitors and hypocrites, heartless evils of all sorts, but not Zariel's victims. Not innocent tieflings.
Oh. I even have points in Arcana. Oh. I never tried, because I never played Mage. I wish shapeshifting was better in Dragon Age Origins. The way they it's like the way they built the game, it doesn't quite work. At least for Morrigan. I guess if you built your character expecting to do it, you could do it. It's kind of like how like shapeshifting is, like, from what I understand, shapeshifting is built more on, like, strength, because you do, like, physical attacks, but Morrigan has all her stats mostly in magic stats, as you would expect. Now, if you knew that going into the game, you could probably build your mage and put a bunch of strength in them and then be like, I know I'm going shapeshifter, so. But I'm not going to reload. Like I said, off stream when I play my paladin character or somebody else, I will reload certain things because I want to see what they are. I like the D&D role aspect of this game to a point. Sometimes you just want a game that's more like a BioWare game where there's no roles. It's just either you can do it or you can't, and you get to see it. Basically, save scumming kind of turns this game into like a BioWare-like game. Where you can kind of just save scum certain choices and then see the outcomes. Half-truths and devil packs. Wait, what? You're not worth the soil you stand on? That seems kind of mean. I mean, they're all kind of mean because we're not entirely sure why he made the deal. We're assuming he made the deal for power. But maybe he didn't. Yeah. This way, the Blade of Frontiers has some explaining to do. Yeah, what happened?
I'll say what I can, but it won't be enough. It's Mizora who grants me the power to conjure armor and cast eldritch blasts. Before I was infected, I could even call hell beasts and summon festering clouds, but I promise you, every thrust of my blade and every flame I sparked was for the good of the coast.
Huh. So he gained demon devil powers to do good. Okay. What are the terms of your pact? Yeah. Well, like, it's the thing where it's like with a video game, there's always replay value. So you could always just see it for yourself. Like, I've done, like, every choice in Mass Effect, for example. Like, I've seen almost every outcome for maybe not every little choice, but, like, big choices, and I've played through purposely doing different stuff. But in a D&D campaign, you'll probably never play the same campaign again. At least not for a long time. Because they take forever. So yeah, I can see why a DM would like go over what could have happened. Also, I love that emote. Another streamer I know uses that emote through 7TV, and I added it. It's just like it's just a hamster with a weird camera angle. What are the terms of your pact?
I can't utter the terms or circumstances of the pact. I can tell you most all else, but the pact, I'm forbidden, unless Mizora permits it. But I'll say this. The moment I pacted myself to Mizora, I have not regretted for a heartbeat. It was my proudest deed. It was worth the sacrifice. All I can give you on that is my solemn word.
See.
Karlach's all fire and fury. I pray to the Triad it doesn't consume her.
How does it feel to be a devil? I mean, it's a fair question.
It's said that anyone who bathes in the river of blood emerges as one born anew. It's a lot like that, I imagine. I feel the weight of these horns on my head, curling upwards like a mammoth's tusks. I feel these ridges snaking down my neck, not to mention a few bumps and prongs in unmentionable places. But I haven't seen my reflection just yet. Be my mirror. What do you see?
Oh. Huh. Now, see, if this said a friend who's been touched by the hells, then I'm not going to call him a fiend. Yeah, I see the Blade of Frontiers. So she changed how you look on the outside. Now, to be fair, she also could have changed how he is on the inside. We don't know. But he sounds the same.
It's because you know the heart lurking under the horns. The people will see a curiosity, maybe even a beast hungry for their souls. But I will slay their monsters, keep them safe, and one day they will see the Blade of Frontiers again.
Also, hold on. Oh yeah, there's still the community poll thing, which kind of doesn't work most of the time. Also, if anyone sees that, there is an overlay that I turned on for Twitch where you can see my party members. You can like go in and look at my journal, my party members, my inventory. I think that's kind of cool. You can like see someone's character sheet basically. Like imagine watching a D&D campaign and having an extension that lets you see everyone's inventory and character sheet. I think that's a cool idea. Oh, you can do dialogue history too. Nice. I mean, should he though? Should he? I'm gonna say it just to say it, but it's like, if he says no, then I'd be like, okay, it's your choice. You're in it.
A possibility that's kept me awake countless nights. But I don't have a clue where to start, other than play her games and play by the rules. That's the only language devils listen to.
Why obey her at all? What could she do that's worse than she already has? Can't we just attack her the next time she pops up? That's probably a mistake. There must be some loophole in the contract that lets you out. I mean, what could she do that's worse than this? He probably knows.
She could kill me for one, and that's not the worst of it. My contract is very clear. I can bring Mizora no harm. She'll have to let me out of my pact willingly. The only way out is if I can out-bargain her. We're standing here with nothing but the clothes on our backs and the worms in our heads.
We can beat her if we put our worms together. Out of context, that seems weird. I just fear that she will. I just fear what she will do to us next.
We can. I'm sure of it. How glad I am that you see me as more than my patron's pet.
A lot of approvals. Not surprising that it's easy to get Will's approval. Although he didn't approve of me escaping with the goblin. He didn't like that.
Well met.
Cool. Good options. Gale. Need to eat some magic?
Go ahead. I'm listening.
I still say Gale needing to like basically eat magic. I don't trust him. Like there's just something about the way he introduced it. Like, by the way, I need rare magical artifacts to be able to survive. I'm not saying he doesn't need the magic from them, because it does, like, it's a mechanic in the game. It does like take the magic off of something. But I think he's using it for something else. I don't think he's using it to keep himself alive or whatever. I think he's storing it in something. I hope to get his storyline to go a little further later. Also, he seems easy to get to like me, because I'm not a jerk. And I'm a bard, which means I am a little snarky sometimes. He might enjoy that too. The problem is, like, I'm kind of a spellcaster. Will is kind of like a red mage-ish, kind of like spellcaster / sword person. Karlak's up. Like, I don't know where to put Gale. I think Shadowheart has to be in the party at all times just because of healing. And I kind of want either Karlak or what's her name again? Lae'zel. Just so I have like an up close, like big damage dealer person. So I have to, this is like the one slot I can swap out. I can swap out Will for Gale sometimes. I'm just kind of doing like the typical, like, I want a healer at all times, so yeah. And I'm kind of the rogue of the party from what I need out of it, so that's good. Let's talk to Shadowheart. Oh yeah, there's also this chest over here I have not opened yet. What is this? Mask of the Shapeshifter. Shapeshift. Level 1 illusion spell. Did I just... Hold on. Hey, remember when I respect and gave this as one of my spells? Now I can just have it. Making that spell not super useful. Here's the cool thing. Here's the cool thing, though. When a bard levels up, he has the option of switching out a spell. So I can switch out Shapeshift for something else. That's not that big of a deal. I'm not even sure what this stuff is from. Like where I got it from. Peculiar clothing chest. And a Bewildered Adventures pack. I didn't get the special edition, though. I don't think I did. Well, here, I'm going to go sell stuff. I'm already encumbered. I'll come get this stuff later. My inventory's on a mess. At least I don't think I did. I don't think I did.
Karlach's temper is a sight to behold. She'll need to be careful. That rage will burn her right out. Something the matter?
I have got to get more approval for Shadowheart. Like, I feel like I'm going to be using her quite a bit, obviously. But I feel like I don't have a lot of approval with her yet. I need to work on that. For someone who's been in the party the whole time, I feel like her approval should be a little higher. Also, where do I go for actions? Let's see here. Something actually interesting here. Some reactions don't appear unless they're on somebody, or you can use them. Like, for instance, this cutting word or Bardic Inspiration. When I put Bardic Inspiration on somebody and then went into this menu, I had to tick it on to ask. So if you put something on somebody, that's when you do this. You can't do it unless it's on them, which is interesting. I wish you would ask all the time. Hold on, I saw one that wasn't ticked. No. Hard lack opportunity. It's like, why would you not want to do this? I'm sure there could be situations where I don't want to do that. There could be one. There could be like one singular moment where I don't want to kill somebody. Maybe I want to, I don't know. But maybe there's a situation where I don't want to automatically kill somebody. Just like there's a situation where I don't want to use this automatically. If a weak enemy in the fight's getting ready to hit somebody, or I'm going to miss somebody where it doesn't matter that much, I don't want to waste it. Otherwise, it uses it automatically, which I think is dumb. This should be set on ask. Bardic Inspiration should be on ask, and especially this. Because sometimes the hits don't matter, really. And why would you want to waste one of your 3 uses of it? Alright, let's long rest because we are beat up. What should we have for dinner? How about some, I don't know what half this stuff is. I can eat the owlbear egg. Owlbear. I mean, the little owlbear cub devoured its mother's dead body. They must taste good, right? That means the egg must be good. It's also worth 750 gold, which means I'm probably not going to eat it. Oh, yay, I can eat all the sausage that we got from the sausage guy. Yeah. Let's have a nice sausage night in honor of Dwarf Sausage Man. Rest in peace. Rest in sausage. All right, well, that's all the sausage. What goes good with sausage? Cheese. And how about some... I need a 5. And a... Oh, that actually heals. Interesting. Wait, the gruel heals? Wait, salami's a weapon? Hold on now. Hold on. Salami. 0 to 3 damage. Bludgeoning. Proficiency. I have proficiency with salami. I'm keeping that just because it can be used as a weapon. How about some of that? I need a 6. A 6 or maybe some 3s. Just give me something. There you go. Apple. That's over. Oop. There we go. Kind of like in BioWare games where they have the cheese wheel as a shield. Oh! Scratch is here! Here, let me do my ritual. My ritual spell. And because it's a ritual spell, it doesn't use up one of my spell slots. It's basically free. Still haven't seen Speak with Dead yet. I have a thing on that gives me Speak with Dead, but it's not here. It's a level 3 spell, so I'm guessing even if it's a free spell, I have to unlock level 3 spells first? Maybe? I mean, I have a necklace for it. I can also do... Mage Hand is a cantrip. But I have to have a short rest to use it again. Interesting. I'm so used to cantrips just being free. Huh. Oh, good to know. Hey, Kroll. But yeah, I have a necklace that gives me Speak with Dead. But I can't use it.
Shepherd!
Being a level 3 spell, I'm assuming I have to have level 3 spells unlocked. Which should be like the next level or two. Oh. All right, we got to go sell stuff. I'm dying here. Leave camp. And we're back to here. Did we just camp on top of their dead bodies? So where are we going? I want to go back to Emerald Grove and sell things. I can also take this opportunity, once I'm done selling stuff, to looking around the map. Now, I could go to the Goblin Camp. It's pretty far away. But until I make a decision, I want to talk with the goblins. Maybe there is a diplomatic way I can do it. Ooh. I'll play D&D someday. What I'll do is we'll go back to the Emerald Grove and we will continue to explore this area of the map. Maybe we'll go this way and see what's over here. Although it looks like the game is trying to point us towards this way because that's where the goblins are. Maybe I should stay away from like over there. Oh yeah, the shovel. I can go dig that out. We can also look over here. I didn't see if any of these. It might just be water, but I didn't see if any of these paths lead anywhere. And then go up here. Yeah. I mean, we can go this way and see what there is. Maybe it's a dead end. There is water here and here, so maybe there's water over here too. Sure. Let's go up to that warp point. Can you see the warp point on the map? On here? I don't think I can. No. So where... It's north. Oh, there it is. Ooh, Star Wars. As much as I like sci-fi stuff, I think I want my very first D&D session to be D&D. Just some classic fantasy D&D. Although I definitely wouldn't mind doing some sci-fi ones afterwards. Star Wars sounds fun. I'm sure there's at least a few Star Wars versions. We haven't talked to the druids yet. I almost want to do that now. I will talk to the druids. And then I'll talk to the goblins, and then we'll make a choice. Like, I don't want to, be like, oh yeah, I'll go kill the goblins for you. I want to talk to them, get a feel for what's happening, and then go. But that might lock me into a timer. I kind of want to explore a little bit first. We'll explore over here, and we'll kind of explore our way to the goblin camp, because I have to go there regardless, probably. So which means we'll go this way, and probably link up here, somehow. Yeah, we'll do some exploration. Before I talk with them. But I will talk with them before I talk to the goblins. Even if I get to the goblin camp, I will go back and talk to them first. The druid camp. Yeah, well, I was planning on just saving my spells for a while so I don't have to long rest. But yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm going to look over here. I'm going to look over here. Before I get to the goblin camp, I'm going to go back and talk to them first. And then come over here and talk to them. The rescue druid, the temple stuff, and get the Yankee stuff. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, there it is. Find the night song. Okay. Yeah. Let's go sell some stuff. Did I go to the wrong one? No, this is the one you go to. Okay. So we need to go around here, back to the gate.
One crisis after another.
Oh, it's you. Open the door, please. All right, let's sell a bunch of stuff. I actually thought about buying some of those elemental arrows. They seem fun. I've always liked the idea of having like elemental ammo to make up for things that you don't have, like abilities. Like I have magic, but it's not elemental magic. I have Dissonant Whispers, which is like psychic mental damage. I have Hideous Laughter, healing.
Need anything else? Of course. But please, remember, you're not the only one in need.
All right, what do we got here? Anything that stands out for something I might want to buy. Got some potions. I might want to get some more thieves kits. A little pricey though, aren't they? 180 gold. I only have not even 1,200. We got some scrolls. There is new light armor I could buy for my bard. I've been wearing the starting bard equipment this entire time. An extra AC might be nice. Medium armor. Ooh. Dexterity saving throw +1. But I like... Oh, yeah, I didn't put my bard hat back on. I need to put that back on. There we go. There's the arrows I could buy. This is the Ring of Flinging. Throwing boost. The wearer gains a D4 bonus damage to throws. This is all the same stuff, I think. Nature +1. No, thank you. I'd rather not have that. Okay. A pie. Cool. Nothing that I really want to buy. So let's just sell stuff. One thing I should do before selling stuff, though.
Be with you.
One thing anyone should do is make sure you have the best stuff equipped before you sell anything. Let's do my character first. I know it's kind of annoying because I have to look over all my inventories, but I kind of miss when you just had a shared inventory. Because then I could just look at everything at once.
There is work to do.
Come on, let's go.
Defender of the people.
Yeah, you can. But I mean like one shared inventory. Like a KOTOR or Dragon Age or something. Like having, and it's not that big of a deal, but having multiple inventories gets a little overwhelming for me sometimes. Yeah, okay. So we have Bardman. Do we have anything that Bardman can equip? Well, my melee weapon, which doesn't really matter that much, as long as it's finesse, strength stuff does not work on me, since I have a strength of -1, or modifier. Weapon-wise, hammer. Yeah, anything that's like strength-based is just like not great. I need a versatile weapon. Or finesse weapon, not versatile. Versatile, I think, can be two-handed. Nothing. Nothing. I like everyone having different weapons. The fact that Will has a rapier just like I do, I kind of don't like that. Here's a question. Why is this worse? 2 to 9, 4 to 11.
At least things have stayed.
Oh, there we go. There we go. 4 to 11. Wait, it's still 2 to 9. Hold on. Wait, what did I just take off? Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. So when you see a weapon in the inventory, you have to switch to the person to see the stats on it. Like if I switch to Shadowheart,
Wits and blades always.
you know, this dagger's 2 to 5. If I switch to me, it's 4 to 7. But if it's equipped, it still shows their stats. Like I'm seeing the stats of Will's rapier damage. I'm actually better with it. Might be able to get Will something better. We might be able to get Will something better. Oh, look at this. Oh, this is convenient. Is this all the weapons we have on everybody? I mean, it has to be. That's actually pretty convenient. Hey, look! Salami! Tempting. Tempting. God, are you proficient with anything besides this? Mace, but it's strength-based. Scimitar is finesse, but unfortunately... Wait a minute. I think I can use a scimitar. 4 to 9. Yeah, rapier's still better. I'm not proficient with it. Oh, that's right. It's the College of Swords bard that gives them proficiency with scimitars. Yeah. Nope. I believe the rapier is the best thing he can use. Well, I'm building him to be a little more up close. Like he has that spell that makes his melee attacks do more damage. And the hex thing. If something's hexed, he does 1 to 6 necrotic damage with a melee attack, and he has something else. Some kind of like bound weapon thing that makes him also do more damage. So I kind of made him more of like a mid-close range caster. Yeah, rapier's fine. It's the best thing for him. Alright. I was doing me, but I wanted to see that for a second. Do we have any? No cloaks. Not proficient. Yep, I need light armor. I could use one of these, but I don't like the look of it. The only thing it changes is the look. This has the same armor class. Yeah. Gloves. Gloves of Heroism. Warding Hands. When you use your Channel O spell, which again is useless for me. And this does nothing. And I'm not proficient with medium armor, so that would be bad. Here, have a torch. I have no rings. That does nothing. I'll just sell it then. I could change my look at camp, I guess. I could be on the lookout for some cool clothes. Wait. Oh, that's the whole, oh, it's not just the top, it's also the bottom. Okay. I was like, why can I equip pants as my shirt? It's because it's the whole thing. No, okay. I don't have a lot of stuff. Shadowheart. I have no cloaks. Isn't it only paladins that get Channel Oath? Making this not good since I have no paladins. Now, what is the purpose of equipping leather boots if they don't do anything? Okay, for looks. So this stuff can be equipped for looks and not stats. Okay. That's good to know. I mean, I like how our characters look, so I'll be on the lookout for some good boots. All we have are just 4 sets of leather boots, so that's it. Nothing in there. No. No. Nope. Yeah, like they can have stats, but if they don't, they still have a purpose. The look. Does anyone want this? No, again, paladin only. Didn't I have another? I think I had another pair of gloves somewhere, didn't I? I mean, if anything, I'll get +1 saving throws from strength out of it. It's something. But I might just sell it. Or give it to Gale, because he can absorb the magic from it. Yeah. I do have this new Sword of Justice.
What's cooking?
This does 6 to 19 with a D4 fire damage. This does 6 to 16. But I can cast the thing that gives me +2 armor class on somebody. For free. It lasts until a long rest and requires a short rest to come back. That's good. It's permanent. It is a concentration spell, which means if she gets hit, she could lose concentration on it, and I'd have to take a short rest to get it back. Plus, she's on the front lines, so she's going to get hit. Also, it has less damage ceiling as well. It's cool though. I might give it to Lae'zel just so they both have a weapon. Because they're both two-handed greatswords. And this is more fitting for Karlach. It's on fire. I like that. Oh yeah, I have the brim hat. Forgot about that. I have the witch hat thing. Here. Take tell the horse just go through it. You know, it's not bad. It's not bad. It's not great. Maybe I should just leave that on him. I do have the helmet that's medium armor and +1. I mean, that could go on somebody that could... It's not bad. She has the circlet. That kind of fits her. That kind of suits her. Oh yeah, the stupid hat. Hold on, we haven't tried the stupid hat yet. No, the helmet works for her. Plus, she gets a +1 on Constitution saving throws. What's better for Will? The witch hat or this hat? It kind of matches the robes. Oh, look at that. Yeah. Oh, what, a hat could be stupid. My hat's stupid. It kind of suits him, though. Yeah. That's fine. Yeah, I might want to do that. For Karlach, I might want to do that. Hide during dialogue. I'll do it for all of them. For dialogue, I will hide them. Except for mine. I want mine to be on. See, I know I'm really slow doing the inventory. It's because I'm getting used to it. Once I get used to it more, I'll pick up on it faster. Like, Karlach will have these metallic gloves. She gets a strength saving throw +1. Do they look great on her in combination with what she's wearing? Not particularly. They're not, they're not terrible, but I wouldn't put a bunch of metal on her when she heats it up. Although it could be used as a weapon, I guess. But I do like the +1 saving throw, so. I don't have any gloves on. Hold on. Yeah, I'll put the leather gloves on me. Sure, why not? Or do I put them on Shadowheart? She already has like a leather armor. Well, she has scale mail. That kind of matches though. A little bit. Yeah, it's fine. Who wants sandals? Breezy sandals. Wait, what? And I have the sandals? Oh, those are camp wear only. I'll take them. I'll take some comfy sandals at camp. Tasteful boots. No. I'm wearing sandals. Yeah, that would be easier. I need to learn to do that. Breezy sandals, breezy sandals, breezy sandals. Yeah. Tasteful boot. Nah, well. Wait, are they different for everybody? Tasteful boots. Tasteful boots. Tasteful boots. They're different for everybody. Interesting. I'll take the sandals. No.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Shepherd!
Leave. Think I'm actually good. Hey, Scandy. Oh. Yeah. All the equipment's pretty much nothing. Like, all the armors I have are just, like, I have, like, light armor with 11 AC. Or a medium armor. I have another scale mail.
Don't burn yourself.
Oh. Oh. I mean, it doesn't really match the fact that she's on fire. But that's better, isn't it? I mean, yeah. Her her dexterity is only +1. Which means this is better. It's 4 better. Plus it limits her AC bonus from dex by 2. She only gets 1. This is better. A lot better. Is it? No. It's the same. All it does is con saving throw +1. It has no dexterity, like, penalty. Unlike this. God, those clothes are worth, like, nothing. Yeah, but does this not show it correctly here, then? Because it shows it going down. Alright, well, it's 13. +2 from con, unarmored defense. So with only clothes, her AC is 13. With that armor, her AC is 15. So it's actually better. Now, if I had her dex higher, it wouldn't be better. Because she would only be, if she had like +3 dex, she'd be getting -1 or like less. Yeah, this is fine. And I'll just put all this stuff back on. Yeah. Yeah, like what stats would she have? What stats would Karlach have if she was built for Barbarian AC? Because like without everything, she gets 13. But with this, she gets 15. This is better. How would you build it? I guess you'd have higher con and dex. Because if she had an extra +1 in con and dex, she'd have 15 without everything, and 15 with it. Yeah. So she would just, if she had better stats in con and dex, she would have better stuff with that, yeah. But since she doesn't, this is better, I guess. Well, she doesn't have a shield, since I have a greatsword on her. Now, if I were to respec her as a paladin, that'd be kind of fun. I probably won't do that this playthrough. I want to leave everyone their main classes, but I do kind of like that idea. If you don't have one, of making her one. Could be kind of fun. I mean, in a weird way, she kind of fits it because she's like wants to fight evil for her own reasons, but I guess she'd be an Oath of Vengeance paladin, maybe. I mean, she's pretty vengeful. But yeah, I mean, according to the stats, this is better. If only because her stats aren't built for it. She has 15 con and 13 dex. Now, if I took a feat that gave her +1 and 2 stats, and gave her 14 dex and 16 con, that would give her an extra +2, which would give her a 15 without this, but it's also a 15 with it. And I have the bonus of getting a +1 to strength and con saving throw with that. Now, I would not get... It would still be 15. Like, if I had a dex of +3, I'd only get +2, but it's still 15. Like, it's 15 right now. Without it, it would be 15 as well, if I did that. I mean, is something not going to work with this honor? Unarmored defense is what makes it supposed to be better without it. Yeah. Wearing heavy armor impedes all positive effects on your raid, so heavy armor. Medium's fine. Yeah. From what I can see, medium's fine. But yeah, if we had an extra +1 in both con and dex, it would be just as good not to have armor. And then, of course, increasing it even more would make it even better. I'll do this for now. And see if there's any problems in combat. Nothing looks like it's, like, blacked out due to having armor on. Yeah. Oh, she also has thaumaturgy. Because she is a tiefling. I mean, it said armored. It said it doesn't work with heavy armor. But maybe it's just in this game that it seems fine. But if there's a problem in combat, we can always take it off. Yeah, unfortunately, Will doesn't have a lot. Other boots. Nothing here, nothing here. I could give him an instrument. Yay! Doesn't do anything. If you give someone an instrument, can they play it? Or do you have to take that feat that lets them play it? Yeah, we're good. I think we're good to sell stuff. Most of us I have to sell is just crappy weapons and armor I don't care about. This simple jerkin that I'm wearing has 11 armor class, just like all the other light armors I have. And they don't give me any bonus. So, no one wears heavy armor, so that's gone. Yeah. Oh, one of those things. Okay. Yeah, I'm just curious as to why it won't play well in this. Because nothing, according to what I'm reading, says it won't. Just the whole, don't wear heavy armor. Oh, maybe it's a Baldur's Gate thing. Yeah, it's just her stats combined with maybe like Baldur's Gate stuff. Maybe medium armor is not supposed to work, but in this game it does.
No time to rest.
All right, time to sell.
Need anything else?
I will slowly get faster at dealing with the inventory, so.
But please, remember.
Like clicking on the slot makes it better. No, I can just do that. Nope. Get over there. Acid vial, kind of want to keep that. I kind of want to keep this head of a broken spear. Because I have a shaft of a broken spear. Oh, look at that. I wonder what I can do with that. Maybe if I talk to the weaponsmith, maybe he can fix it up. I could keep these clothes. They're not worth much, but I'll find plenty of clothes later. Rags. Here, have some rags. Bottles? I'm really not using these. but they're not worth a lot, and they could be useful in combat at some point. I'm assuming this is used for alchemy. Are these also used for alchemy, or do I just create bottles when I make them? Like, do I need an empty bottle to alchemy something? If so, I might want to keep those. Have a bone. I don't know what I need a hammer for. A shovel can be used to dig stuff up. Is a hammer good for anything? I mean, it's only worth 1 gold. Heavy stone. Sure. Book. Perfumed letter. I do whatever. Soul coins. Can I not read in here? It won't let me. I'll hang on to that for a second because, you know, soul coins. I might give these instruments to other people because it's funny. Yeah, his shield got taken off again. For whatever reason with Kinnison, his shield gets taken off sometimes. The torch thing doesn't work properly. Don't need that. Kind of want to keep the light crossbow because I think somebody needed another one. I think. Do I? I could put it on somebody. Survival. I like the arrows. I want to keep those and use them. I'm going to sell 1 shovel. I'm not selling my soul coins. I kind of don't need this. I can just sell this. I literally have a spell that lets me do it for free. Yeah. That's pretty good. Next. I still have the oil barrel in my inventory. I'm going to use this at some point, okay? I kind of want to save this for Gale. It's worth 61 gold, though. But it's like the one magic thing I have that he can just eat. Kind of want to hang on to it. Tasteful boots. A necklace. I kind of don't want to sell her chain shirt. I like the look of it on her. But the scale armor is just better. Potion of Glorious Vaulting. Antidote. Or... Karlak. Oh yeah, all the silver ingots I could sell. Yeah, Will has 5 of them. He's getting a little low on money. So let's just sell some little stuff. Oh, do I want to sell her barbarian clothes? No, I'm not going to sell it just in case. The whole, like, game isn't telling me something, and then we find out in combat that it won't work on her. I'll have to have something to switch back to. Yeah, I'll lose a gold. Now we can go to the other person selling stuff and sell all the silver ingots.
Sylvanus be with you.
Moving ahead.
You were over here. Oh, you're gone. Where was the other person who's selling stuff? I believe they're... Well, it shows I'm right next to somebody. Yeah, I guess they're just gone. Okay. There was somebody else around here, I think. I know there was at least one more shop over here somewhere. I just don't remember where. Ah, there's one. Also, we need to talk to him anyway.
This place. I'll never get the smell out of my clothes. I thought I sensed an infernal around here. But you aren't from Elturel. What's your story?
I spent a good bit of time in the Hells. Enlisted against my will by the Archdevil Zariel. Same as you, I suppose, if you're from Elturel. The devils were delighted when your city was swallowed up. I thought they had you for keeps. Glad you got out.
I got lucky. It looks like you did too. And you brought some infernal machinery with you.
A little gift from Zariel. Keeps me burning hot.
Very hot by the smell of it. Might be burning out a piston ring or leaking oil. Mind if I take a listen?
Be my guest. But don't get too close or your eyes will melt shut.
Phew! You really are burning up. Whoever put that engine together tried to house metallogized Demono valves inside a Ragnak's alloy casement. Very risky. I might be able to help, but I'd need infernal iron. And a prayer that my hammer will survive the work. That thing isn't meant to operate outside of Ernest. I'm not sure how much longer it'll keep running the way it's going.
Will you be able to turn down the temperature a little? Worried I'm gonna go in for a handshake and singe someone's arm off one of these days.
I'd worry about surviving the night first. But help one, help both. If we can cool you off, it'll stabilize your engine and allow you to touch whomever you please.
Huh. Also, can I just add that not having her clothes on kind of like ruins the scene a little bit? The camera even zooms in on the infernal engine, and all we see is just the armor. So there's a point to leaving her clothes on instead of the armor. Where should we look for infernal iron? I mean, yeah, where do we go? Where do we look for it?
I've sensed some during our travels. It has a pull to it. Absolutely magnetic, once you know what you're looking for. I can show you where I'd look.
Alright, well, we're going to be doing that. We'll keep our eyes open.
Meanwhile, I've still got plenty of weapons and armor in stock if you're looking to load up.
Sounds good. We have, a safeguard shield. It only has +2, but it's +1 to all saving throws. That's kind of nice. And I can equip it. Or Shadowheart can equip it. That's nice, and it's only 100 gold. Hunting shortbow. Hunter's mark.
I am not grumpy. Scowl on your face would frighten a troll.
Now, hide armor kind of fits her style a little more, but it's not as good. Ringmail armor. Hide armor. Padded armor. Let's see here. A trident. Great sword +1. We're good on great swords. Now, we could use an upgrade to Shadowheart's mace, considering it's not good. Although she's not meant to hit things that hard, so I guess it really doesn't matter. Like, is this how big is this an improvement? It's only a one difference. Weapon enchantment +1. I'm not even sure what that means. This weapon receives a +1 bonus to attack rolls and deals +1 bonus damage. Oh, that's why it's a mace +1. Okay, yeah. It was just kind of saying the same thing twice. Well, technically 3 times. +1 here, and the 1 here. I see. Rapier. Helmet again. No one in my party can use longbows. And the short bow, I think, is worse than the light crossbow. Metallic boots. Hey, I could get these. Well, if my bard could equip them, I could get these and make my athletics 0. Fun. And then stuff. Nothing I really want to buy, except for that I'm going to buy the shield. It's the first thing I've seen that, like, I like. We can sell... Oh, that's what I have to switch. Yeah. We can sell a silver ingot. The shield. Some books and stuff. Could probably sell this, but I think... Well, Asterion, I think, needs one, but as a rogue, he can probably equip something better. Maybe a longbow. Here's the annoyance, though. I don't have enough to buy it, and if I put gold in, I think I'm kind of doing it worse. Let me flip to Will. Yeah, that's better. And that's it. I get some money out of it and a new shield.
Forged from the heart.
Oh, and I think I just saw who needed it. I noticed that Will was using a short bow.
Where am I needed?
No, he doesn't need this. I think I did this on purpose. He doesn't need it. He has a cantrip called Eldritch Blast, which is basically just a better version of a short bow. That's magical.
True.
2 to 9, 2 to 7. It's still better. I don't know why I'd ever use this. Maybe something that's like super resistant to magic. Sure. Now, who wants the better shield? Do we give it to Shadowheart or me? The difference is a +1 saving throw to everything. Because my stats are probably a little worse across the board. Hold on, take a look here. Like, a strength saving throw is awful for me. Like, if I have to do a strength saving throw, I'm gonna get hit. Dexterity, mine's better. Con were the same. Intelligence were the same. Wisdom, hers is way better. So if she has to do a charisma saving check, she's in trouble. If I have to do a strength, I'm in trouble. Everything else is pretty, like, even-ish. Like, my dex is better, her wisdom's better. What's more common? A strength saving throw or a charisma saving throw? That might decide who gets it. Also, she's a cleric, but she's going to be up close more than I am. So I guess she should have it. There you go. Like, being a cleric, she's probably going to be a little closer to the fight than I am. I'm probably the furthest away in this group. So. Alright, looking good. Someone else can have a torch. Yeah, sure. Why did that replace her? See, this is what I'm talking about. There's something wrong in this game when it comes to the torch. If I flip to the torch, it replaces my melee weapon with a torch. And you saw I just tried to put the torch in the torch slot, and it gave me a torch in the melee slot instead. There's like something weird going on with that. Also, who can combine this for me? I mean, you're a blacksmith. Can you combine this for me?
How fares the search?
I'm not sure who I talked to get that done. Attack.
Still alive, so that's progress.
Damn this.
Okay. We are going to take a look over here and go from there. I've been streaming for 3 hours. And what have I done? What have I done in 3 hours? I fought 1 battle of paladins and then did some item management. God, this game takes so long to play. It's good. Again, I'll get faster at some of this stuff. But literally all I've done is 1 fight, and then I did some talking, and then some item management. Oh, you combine it yourself. Interesting. I see. Oh, that's cool. Is it okay to do? Am I going to lose this if I do it wrong? Is there a chance I'm going to fail? Boom. Guild artist inspired. That makes sense. I'm a guild artisan. I got an inspiration by doing that. I have a vision of the absolute. Absolute Knight. Blind targets that fail a dexterity saving throw. Deal an additional 2 to 12 piercing damage to certain creatures that sport multiple sets of eyes. It's like an eye poker. Interesting. It's throwable too. That could be fun. That could be fun. How do I take it? Give me. Oh, it's already there. Okay. Not good for me. It's not good on me. Would anyone like this?
My face protects me.
2 to 9. Of course you have it. And then Will. Will also has 0 to 7. Aw. I wanted this to be, like, super useful right now, but we suck.
Damn, it's good to be alive.
Yeah. She has +3 to it. Will has -1. I have -1. Well, maybe somebody can use it. I can throw it. Maybe somebody can throw it. Here. I'll give it to Karlak, and she can just chuck it at somebody, maybe. I'm assuming I can get it back. As long as I remember to pick it up. Or I don't, like, miss, and it goes off a cliff. I'm still interested to see if Karlak will work properly with medium armor on. Because I understand, like, the whole medium, like, the whole armor thing, but it does say as long as it's not heavy, it's fine. And like that was brought up, her stats, like, don't seem to be optimal for being an unarmored barbarian. If she had better dex and con, it would be. But we can work towards that, so.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
We can work towards that with her stats. We can give her more dex and con and kind of work towards that. Where am I going? I'm going the wrong way. Oh, that's okay. I can kind of go this way. Up here. Also, her clothing just suited her better. With the whole infernal engine part. And because there's going to be scenes where she's probably having problems with it. And we can't see it because we're not wearing the clothing. Look at Will. I mean, he... Oh, speaking of that, hold on.
What's next?
I mean, he's better this way. He has 2 extra AC by having robes on and doing that, so... And it's a free spell. Oh, the bear's still down there. Taking a nap. No.
Well met.
Curse you, keyboard and mouse movement. Click the thing. Now, how are they going to get down here? Is the AI going to be just jump and hurt themselves? I miss the old days where games would just, like, teleport people onto elevators. Shadowheart, please.
Let's get on with it.
Get on the thing.
Let's get going.
I'm through the world. What is happening?
Can't afford to stay idle.
What has happened to me? What is... Okay, we're fine. Everything's fine. Everything's cool.
Very well.
We were in some kind of pocket dimension, but everything's fine now. Okay, so we need to go up that way. Oh, the bard's still over there. Ah. Oh, what's happening? Why is the game saving? I don't like this. I'll make an actual save because I haven't done that in a couple hours.
someone singing.
Wait a minute. Are there two people singing in this area? That person's singing. There's someone else singing. That's a coincidence. Can I get down there easily without hurting myself? I can. Why are there piles of bones here? See, that's the important question. Why are there piles of bones over here? From obvious people, not animals. Investigate the music. I wonder if I had some cool bard stuff to do. Since I'm a bard. Oh, there's someone down there.
Listen.
I'll listen.
A sweet melody plays above the waves, beckoning you, drowning out all logical thought.
Close your eyes and listen to the song. Struggle against the spell's pull. Oh, I do get to do bard thing. Focus by singing. There once was a lady who met with a marrow and tried to disclose it to her foolish fellow. I know. Oh, I'm doing the Atten thing. If anyone isn't aware, in KOTOR 2, there's a character named Atten, and he does the thing where he basically is able to shrug off certain mental attacks because he thinks of Pazak moves in his brain. Basically, it's just like you fill your brain with information, and anyone who can use like psychic damage to you, like can read your thoughts or control you, they have a hard time doing it because they're like getting caught in all the things you're thinking. You're like bombarding them with thoughts, and they can't concentrate. Let's do it. I need a 5. Unless I roll a 1, I win. So, yeah. What a performance!
The suffocating yearning suddenly fades as the spell breaks. You are free.
Get back, it's a trick. I can keep performing with advantage. Reason? Bard. That's kind of funny. I like that it just says advantage, and then it says reason bard. Our man would not listen. He thought it tall tales until he rubbed up against all of her scales. I need a 10, but I have advantage, so go for it. Wow. I think I got it. I think I got it.
Ouch, my ears! Wait, why am I wet?
I heard that roll. It didn't say anything, though.
No, it's ours. Kill, or he'll kill you.
Uh-oh. Oh, I'm Lord. Great. We just spent, wait a minute. We just spent the whole point of that conversation, the whole point of that, the fact that I was able to resist it because I'm a bard, but I'm still Lord. Uh-oh. Multi-attack doesn't sound great. Let's use cutting words.
A most noisy cuck.
Oh!
Die for this creature.
Okay, are we just dead? We're all being Lord. Are we just dead now? Like, I can't do anything. I can only control one person. What am I even supposed to do about this? All I can do is heal Karlak because she got destroyed. Like, do I have to... I mean, do I heal or do I try to get in range to attack?
Moving.
I need to disrupt the song. 30% okay, I'm not close enough. But if I got any closer, they attack me. Yelp. Can I reach with this? Ooh, let's go for it. Good turn. Good turn. Good turn. Well, I think we're screwed. I think we're dead. Okay, Hellish Rebuke. And they saved, so I only did 4. They did like 14 damage to me, and I only did 4. This seems a little overpowered. Oh, I can do a saving throw out of it, eventually. Okay, that's good. So everyone is good now, except for... No, everyone's good, except for me. I think I'm still Lord. Yep. Oh, so is Will. Uh-oh. I don't want to rest anytime soon. You get these back on a long rest. Rage charge. I mean, the fight's not going well already, but I'm trying to save as much as possible for later fights. They don't have that much health. We should probably go for the one that's next to us. Short rest. I'm just gonna go for the bonk. Nice. Oh yeah, you're there. Oh no, Kennison, look out! I'm wasting. Oh man, I'm wasting all my cutting words though. I've already used one. If I let this hit go through, I will take 3 to 13 damage. That's a lot for me. But we have 3 short rests that we can use to heal. These have to come back with, I believe these come back with long rests, don't they? How do I check that? I'm not entirely sure how to check that. Oh, yep, long rest. Yep, it's long rest. Oh, of course it was near max damage. Oh, stop. Stop rolling so good. 3 to 13. Yeah, I know, but I kind of want to save them. We can heal by other means. I'm lucky that missed. Ow. Ugh, this is not great. Could go for that again. I'm going for it. Succeeded the concentration throw. That's not good. That's not good. That's good. Oh, this fight's terrible. Yes! Resist now that you're half dead. Go for it. Well, one hit. They succeeded again? Come on. Will is still... blah. Stop.
What now?
Okay, they're all good. They're all good. Okay.
I'll make you pay.
Kill this person. Awesome. They're dead. Good. Oh, you have... God, I just took a long rest, too. And Karlak is already down to 4 HP. I'm going to have to do a long rest and hope for good numbers. Karlak has no bonus that I can do really from here. I can stay there. Oh, well, she's dead now. They are rolling so high. Yeah, I know. I can get her up. She'll only be missing 3 extra HP, so. Okay. Will? How are you already missing a spell? Wait, did I do the wrong thing last time? No. Why am I missing a spell? That's confusing. It says short rest, but you get it back from a long rest too, right? Or is it... That wouldn't make sense that it's only short rest. Because I haven't used a spell yet. Make her shut up. Are you kidding me? She's going to be dead. Oh, of course, also, may I point out, 1 HP.
What should I do?
Get her up. Yeah, she's only missing 1 HP. It really wasn't worth using the bardic thing. That was my action. So all I have left are bonus actions. And I guess that's it. Oh yeah, you're still up there, like you're full health. You're at full health. Thank you. Okay. We are going to kill this one. I'm going to attack physically because I shoot both my hand crossbows. So I have 2 chances to hit. Pretty sure that's how that works. Yeah. Make her shut up. Of course, the concentration failed when they died. That's to be expected. Bonus action. That was my bonus action. When you attack with both, it's also your bonus action. I guess the way the game works, if you attack normally, it uses your attack and your bonus action back to back, and that's it. I'm out now. If you want to only do one of them, I think you can use your bonus action to attack with one of them. And then you could use your action for something else, I guess.
Something good here, I hope.
Go loot. Can't reach. That's okay.
This is gonna feel good.
Stupid water. Wait a minute. Can I jump? Can I jump in range? Ugh! Hi. Why do I have no actions left? That was a bonus action. Why? I swear, man, this game, like, sometimes things happen and I just don't know why. All I did was jump. Jumping is a bonus action. Or movement, either one. How come I have no action now? I'm guessing it's because I got off the ground. That one turn, sometimes you come up without an action, I guess? Maybe, I don't know. Game, please tell me how to do things. Opportunity attack. Good. Wow. I hate these enemies. Again, the reason why I built Will to be more up close is if I have Hex can make my melee attack do 1 to 6 necrotic damage, which is cool. Also, I have... Where else is it? I have something else. Don't I? Wait a minute. I thought I did. Didn't Will have something that makes his weapon... Yeah, Pact of the Blade. Summon a weapon to your hand. It uses the wielder's spellcasting ability modifier instead of dexterity or strength. This, combined with his melee, is not bad. This is my action, though, unfortunately. I should probably start using that at the beginning of every fight, because it lasts the entire fight, and it's free. It's just an action. It's per battle. Eldritch Blast! God, there's saving throws.
Let's end this. On the move.
Yep. 50%. 50%. 55. We did it! God, we're so hurt after one fight. Oh, that fight was terrible. That, especially when Karlak got hit by a double strike, like, immediately for most of her health. Also, the fact that 3 of us fell for the song, and I hit the same harpy 3 times and did not break the concentration. Wow. Kennison, you should be like them. Like, you're a bard. You should learn a lesson from these guys. Like, you get hit in the face, keep singing. Because, wow. Why is there a harpy still alive? Wait, hold on. Was that harpy always there? Either I'm going insane. Where did this harpy come from? I thought there were only 3. Did I just not pay attention to the 4th one? Wow. Okay.
Can't afford to let up.
I didn't even notice that one. It's also missing health, but who hit it? What is happening? I didn't even see that one. I thought there were only 3. Okay. I think it just worked on... No, we resisted it. Okay, good. Those 2 didn't. That's fine. Huh. Offhand attack, ranged attack. I wish there was a way of telling the game I don't want to attack with both my crossbows. I want to attack and use my bonus action for something else. But I guess the way to do that is just do the bonus action one. Or the first one, or this one. They did both. Oh, whatever, it killed it.
Your tricks will cost you.
That was awful. All right. Karlak gets to go next. Kill, please.
Cry about it.
You missed. Reckless attack, does that... No, that's per turn. I can use this whenever I want. There's no cost to it. I don't have to sleep or anything. I can just do this. They still... Wait, hold on. Oh. When you do that, you get advantage. Which means if you miss and it calls for it, you get to roll again. So I missed twice. I missed at a 65% chance twice.
This is my time.
Will, I would like you to Eldritch Blast. Will is inspired. Oh, that makes sense. He's like a vigilante hero of the people, and we just saved somebody.
Are they gone?
Are you drowning? Get out of the water. Why am I talking as Shadowheart? What is happening? What is this game doing? They're gone.
No. Yes. I mean, I don't know.
This is so weird. The kid's drowning, and for some reason he's talking to Shadowheart instead of me. I mean, I'm alive. If I was dead, that'd be one thing. Take a deep breath. I don't think that's a good idea. He's underwater. Don't tell him that. He'll die. You know what? Fine.
That's what the voice said. I almost got to the nest, but the singing. I need to get back. Mole will be so mad. Wait, you should meet Mole. She'll be grateful you helped me. Find a boy called Donny. Tell him you want to see the dragon's lair.
Didn't I already find that? And we did it! 1 inspiration gain, 25 experience. God, we're so beat up already. Gold.
What's inside?
That was bad. I mean, it was really bad because of the song. That's what made it terrible. We are very beat up. Okay, so this is a dead end. Although we also can go this way. So we'll see what's up here. Is there anywhere to look around? Let's see. I doubt we can go this way. That's just for looks, probably.
Light on my feet.
I can there's a chest. Is this my reward? Is this the player's reward for taking on the harpies? Ooh, what's over here? Are there any secrets over here? Ooh. I mean, this kind of looks like I should come up here, right? Oh, a harpy nest. Oh no! I can't make the jump. I'm too weak. Hey, Karlak, I know you have like 1 HP and you're bleeding, but go for it. Too bad I can't make the jump. Oh, look, Shadowheart can also make the jump. The weaklings over here can't, though.
Let's see what those harpies will
That's going to be fun when I play Paladin, where I focus mostly on, like, strength. Oh, look, I made it somehow. When I focus mainly on, like, strength and con and charisma, I'll be able to jump a lot more. That'll be fun. We found a ring of color spray. What does color spray do again? Blind creatures up to a combined 33 hit points. And that's per battle. I can use this once per battle from a ring. That's cool. It takes the place of a spell. It's like a Batman thing. I have a ring that has like ink in it and I can just spray him with it. Reminds me of something you get out of, remember, okay, back in my day, remember when cereal boxes had toys? I mean, come on. When you're a kid in the 90s, there's no internet, like there's less to do, basically, what I'm trying to say. When you could get like a little toy in cereal or like a Happy Meal kids toy or something, yes, they were Happy Meals kids toys and they usually lost interest in like 5 minutes, but it was still interesting. It was like, oh, cool, look at that. And then 5 minutes later, it's like, Agate, supply pack, that's good for 1 rest. And there's a book in there. Or something. I'm sorry. Oh. Miriam. Sorry it's been so long since I've written. A lot has happened. First, some good news. Maggie Two Fingers won't be bothering you anymore. I paid her back in full. I'm sorry. She should have never got your name in the first place. Now for the bad news. My love, I'm not coming home. Not for a while, at least. The money came from a mercenary group, probably best I don't give their name, and I've agreed to a couple jobs in Icewind Dale in return. They paid me up front because, gods, it's so strange to write it. Because they need a warlock. They need me. Oh. I took the deal the Cambion offered. I'm not going to say I had no choice, because that would be a lie, but I don't regret it. I'm a new man. I feel strong for the first time in my life, aside from being awoken in the middle of the night by the smell of sulfur. It likes to drop by to see how everything's going. I have no complaints. If you don't reply to this letter, I understand. If you don't want to meet, wow. And if you don't want me to come back at all, well, I understand that too. I love you, Miriam, and I want you to be happy, even if it's not with me. Edmund. Oh. Oh, I'll take that. Well, cool. We got a cool, cool ring. Who would make the best use for that ring? What is the range? 5. Well, harpies. Yeah, the fight didn't go that well at first. Everyone was lured by the harpies except for Shadowheart. You know, the one person who does the least damage in my party. And then, of course, very first turn, one of the harpies did their like dual attack thing and hit Karlach for like 20-some damage in one attack. So yeah, it sucks. This only has a 5-meter radius, which means I probably shouldn't put it on Bard. Although, it is, I think it's kind of a fun like little Bard performance thing to like spray like paint or something out of a ring at somebody. But I will not be that close. So, 5 meters. If Karlach is 5 meters away from someone, they're not going to blind them. They're going to hit them. So it is a utility thing, like a bard. I'll give it to Will. Although Will can just Eldritch Blast. Well, it's range, but it's also only 5 meters. If that's what that means. Oh, it's area of effect. Well, then what's the range? Spells usually tell you range. What's the range on this? That's the AoE of it. Then what's the range of it? I'll put it on me. Who knows? Because most of the time when you go to a spell, it'll tell you. Like that, 18 meters. I have to short rest already.
Never mind.
And I have to get a good roll too, because Karlach is messed up.
The pride of the gate.
Since I get my Warlock spells back by long resting, I get them both back, right? Yeah, on a short rest. So I should probably do this. I gain 10 temporary hit points and deal 10 cold damage to any creature that hits you with a melee attack. It lasts until long rest. I might as well use this and then short rest. I get both of them back. There's no reason not to use his last spell. I wish I would have used Hex, because Hex actually progresses through battles. So I could have used that in the fight, and then it would have been for the next fight too. Oh well, this is fine. I love Warlock. Like, as a casting class, I love it. You can make it more close range if you want to. It has high charisma, which means you can do cool talky stuff and still build for damage. Just like the Bard. Do you lose concentration on short rest? I guess we'll find out, because I have to do it.
Freshened up and ready to fight.
I still have it. That's nice.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more.
So that's a bit of a meta gaming thing you can do when you're going to do a short rest to oh, is it not constant? Yeah, it's concentration. That other one is. No, it's not. I thought it was. Wow. I assumed it was concentration because it's like a constant thing. That's good. That's even better. That just made Warlock even better to me. Not only can Warlock be built to be close range like a red mage kind of, not only do you get your stuff back on a short rest, which means you can use it and then short rest, but your stuff all, like, this is really cool. I have 10 temporary hit points and +3 armor class until I long rest. And I have all my spells back. Now the downside is you only have 2. That's the downside of the Warlock. Whereas even the Bard has 6 spells total. The Warlock only has 2. So if you argue this fact, I have just as many spells as the Bard. Because the Bard has 6, he only, Will only has 2, but I have 3 short rests. So number-wise, you still only have 6. Like, it's, I understand that. That's only because we have a Bard. Normally we'd only have 2 short rests. Now, but the positive is Eldritch Blast is a great cantrip for damage, and you can buff it. So you're more likely to be able to keep your spells.
What a charmer.
It's just like, it's my kind of thing. Rather than pick like a million spells like a wizard can, I like having just a few, and then I can like buff them, so in some way. And the Warlock spells go up in level automatically. You don't have like level 1, level 2, just level whatever you are. I like it.
2.
Like if I were to be a spellcaster and not just go insane with how many spells I have, I pick Warlock. All right, since we're already over here now.
If not over, then through.
Awesome. Was there something? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. What's that? What's hold on, go back. What is that? Could just be a graphics thing. My perception is telling me something. Yeah, it's just like a weird... Is it a blitz ball? What is that? What am I looking at? Oh, it's like a pot? Oh. It really does look like a blitz ball, doesn't it? Like, that's very blitz ball-esque. It has like the writing stuff on the side of it, and it's the same kind of color scheme. Oh. Hey, Scandy, I found the blitz ball. Also, oddly enough, when I looked up here, wasn't there a skeleton? Like, wasn't there something I was highlighting, like I could loot, and now it's just not here? Odd. Oh. Hey, Carlight, can you just jump over there? Nice.
Me?
And they get up. they're just standing there. They'll come back for us, right?
No one back home will ever believe this.
Now, when I was over there, Will and Kennison were able to make the jump automatically, or else they'd be stuck. But that time they didn't.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
We can also go back and get a reward. If we go, I'm assuming the Dragon's Lair was the place that the kids were hanging out in. We can probably go back there and get a reward for helping them. Oh, well, this looks... Well, I wonder what's over there. I mean, Wizard's cool just for variety. But in terms of like how the class is built, I like Warlock. Because it simplifies things a little bit for me. In the way that I like it. Having so many choices can be a little overwhelming. They are. But I noticed back when I was jumping around, there was a jump that I could not make, but then I made it when the AI took over. Like, I looked back and he just... Oh.
Curious.
What's that?
I have a shovel. Yeah. A light crossbow and some gold. This would have been nice earlier, but eh. Now what is... I guess this pillar is just for show here, because there's nothing to really jump to. All right, back over here. Oh. No, metric is better. Look, as someone who has had to use American measurements my whole life, metric is better. It just makes more sense. The fact that it's like base 10, like, why do we not use it? How have we still not switched to it? We use base 10 math, and then we use base stupid, which is what the American system is. Just 4 of these equals this, and then 4 of those equals this, and then blah, 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 blah. And then I don't know what they're called anymore. How many pints are in a quart? How many quarts are in a gallon? How many? Who cares? Okay. First thing I'm gonna do is go talk, or go into that lair. Yeah, this place. And we're gonna go get our reward for that. Yeah. It's just so much easier, though. I used to know the conversion stuff a little better.
I could take one of the gods, maybe two.
Well, yeah. Oh, and cars. I mean, some cars have kilometers on the speedometer, but not all over it. They might have like 2 or 3 like main ones, and the rest are just miles. Although some cars have electronic speedometers, you could probably even just switch that to metric. All right, we can't go through here unless I use a spell, which I don't want to do. Oh yeah, hold on. Oh, I didn't talk to Scratch either. Whoops.
Hope you're keeping well, friend.
Bark. Yeah, I'm sorry about what happened to your master.
Friend. I stayed with him until I knew he was gone. I'll never forget him. But I'm glad to have met you.
Pet dog. Hey, look, free approval. Pet Tim again. Give me more. Oh, I only get it once. Now I have a question about. I have a question to ask him later. Maybe what's with the collar? What's with the glowing collar? Maybe I'll find out about that later. All right, let's take a look at that chest over here.
Let's have a look.
The reason why I came back here. I have a free way. I know you can get into the place another way, but yeah, you get shape shift level 1. Magically change all aspects of your appearance. It's an action. I'm guessing you can use it whenever you want because there's no limitation. Doesn't say there is. Oh yeah, when you inspire an ally using Bardic Inspiration, I haven't even been using this, by the way. I've been using all my Bardic Inspiration for cutting words. To make enemies, like, fail stuff. To miss my teammates. Which I think is way better. Instead of giving Bardic Inspiration to one ally, and then having to hope that enemies attack that one ally. I like using cutting words because it's no matter what enemy is going to hit one of my teammates, I can use it right then as a reaction. I like it. It's good. Well, it's also just reactive. Like I can use it against whoever I want at the time. I don't have to choose. But the hat that I have is nice. Bardic Inspiration gives them 1 to 6 hit points. That's not bad. Then I have Peculiar Clothing Sets, 4 of them. And I'm assuming that's just a bunch of... Yeah, it's just a bunch of stuff. Okay. We can add all this. Oh, why can't I do that? Take all. Okay. Camping supplies. I forgot that camping supplies were actually on me. They're just in the bag. Then we have Potion of Animal Speaking. I can sell that because I can do it for free. Potion of Flying. That kind of sounds fun. No, we're not doing this. I did say I wasn't going to mind read people with this character. Either we do it with our talkie skills or we don't do it at all. Featherfall and Elixir of Hill Giant Strength. Increase your strength to 21. How long does it last? I know it's not permanent. I mean, this doesn't say how long it lasts either. Yeah, it doesn't. They don't mention how long they last. Anyway, maybe Kinnison should drink it one day. You know, I'm not really using the hat to its full potential because I am just using cutting words. Yeah. I mean, also, like, a lot of things are damage mitigation. That, you know, for, like, Final Fantasy XIV, damage is damage mitigation. The faster something's dead, the less it's going to hit you. That's an issue I had with the White Mage. I kept trying to just heal and then, like, do, like, some damage to the enemy, like, while I'm waiting to heal if I have to. But I wasn't using Holy, basically. First off, I've only really done dungeons up to level 50 on most characters. And I had Holy for the last one. I kept waiting. I kept, like, using stuff against the enemy, and I wasn't using Holy. But Holy does damage, and it can stun. Things dying faster and things being stunned, even for a second or two, is less damage. So, unlike White Mage in Final Fantasy XI, where you pretty much only sat back and healed, 11's different. A healer's job in 14 is to heal, and if that's what you do, then that's what you do. You'll probably still be fine. But if you're doing, like, min-max end dungeon stuff, your damage is probably needed. You know, when it comes down to, like, the second, when, like, things, like, might enrage and you just lose, you need to do damage. You need to balance that damage and healing. And trust me, I know it's anxiety-inducing. I get it. When I first started healing, I would just leave the cursor on the tank and not take it off. But when I got used to it, I felt more comfortable doing it. Yeah, like, damage mitigation takes several forms. Buffing, debuffing, damage, heal over time. That's why Sage was fun, because you could put that thing on the tank or whoever, and then just blast people and heal them. That's fun. So, what is in the other thing I picked up? This thing. What am I looking at? Cape of the Red Prince. Loot of the Merryweather Band. Bicorn of the Sea Beast. Needle of the Outlaw Rogue. This is worse than what I have. Why is this a thing? I only get one ability as opposed to 3. Oh, it's a dagger. It's a dagger, lightweight, finesse, and throwable. Interesting. I still don't know why I have this. I did not get the special edition of the game. I'm pretty sure I didn't. I don't know why I have this. So do you always get this, or is it based on your class? Am I just lucky enough to get this because I'm a bard? I like my violin, though, but a lute is more bard-like, I suppose. Oh, look, I equipped it. Yeah! Does not match the shirt at all. Oh. It's just too many colors. Okay, good. That makes sense. Are all 4 of them based on the character? Like, if I was a different class, would I have gotten 4 different items? That would be cool. Yeah! I'm a pirate. Arg. Again, I like the hat, but I don't use Bardic Inspiration anymore, so it's not that big of a deal if I don't have it. But this really doesn't, oh, this looks so bad. Like the hat and the cape, just, I need better looking armor. The mask is for undead characters. For an undead character. Dagger and instrument are also based on character. Okay. It is worse than what I have, though. I will use that, though, for a little bit. An instrument change will be nice. I'm putting the hat back on. But I'll keep the cape, even though it looks terrible with my armor. I'll keep the cape for now. Hey, does anybody want a hat? Does anybody want a pirate hat? Will, you look not great. Oh yeah, there are dyes in this game. Yeah. One thing I didn't get that I was supposed to get was a Twitch drop. I was supposed to have gotten a Twitch drop with clothing that you can wear at camp, I think. Didn't get it. Apparently that's been a problem for a lot of people. So. My account's connected, otherwise the thing wouldn't be working. The overlay thing, so. And you know what's cool about this? I have an extra container. Talk about being like a cat. You know how the whole thing about cats is like you order a box from Amazon that has like a toy in it, and the cat plays with the box more than the toy? I got a box full of like cool stuff, and now I like the box. It's a cool container I can put stuff in. Like this has nothing in it either. I can use both of these as containers for something. My alchemy pouch is there. I can use this for something and this for something. Cool. Oh yeah. Actually, hold on. I was using this pouch for my scrolls. That doesn't make a lot of sense, right? You know what would make sense? A nice decorative chest. That kind of makes sense to me more for scrolls.
I've got a long road ahead.
Yeah. Like, my account's definitely connected. Oh, no, they are, but I mean, like, anything's better than what I had it in. I had it in a sack. It's just like a sack with scrolls in it. Like, anything's better than that. A backpack is better than that. Like, just put it in a pouch. But no, I like the decorative box thing. I don't have that many scrolls, apparently. Is that all I had? Oh. Wow. Oh, it does have a weight, doesn't it? It's only 5. I should probably find more use for this stuff. Like, for instance, the pouch. You know what the pouch can have in it? Poisons. I'll put. well. How do I want to organize this? I could put potions in one. Potions in one makes sense. Throwables could be another one too. I could put potions maybe in the adventure backpack and throwables in the pouch because they're easy to get to. Like open up the pouch real quick and just throw something. Just for organization purposes. The problem with doing this is they only work on my character. If I want other characters to have throwables or potions, they have to have it on them. So, doesn't really help me there.
No time to dally.
Wouldn't it make more sense to put all the camping supplies on one person? And then I can use the sack for other stuff, maybe, on everyone else. Like, I could use the camping supply sack for potions for everybody. Just to clear out the inventory a little bit, because potions don't weigh anything. And could be useful in the future. Yeah, I might do that. Later, though. We've done enough item management for today.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
Yeah, they all mix together. And they just explode. They just melt.
One day I'll catch a break.
No, wait a minute. It's right there. Go back.
Something's on my mind.
Yeah, I've already talked to him. Yeah, I wish there was a way to see other party members outside of your party. That's a quality of life thing that I'm kind of surprised this game doesn't have. Like, KOTOR didn't have it, and it drove me insane every time. I'd have to go to an area and go off the ship with 2 people, and then do what I want, and then go back on the ship, and then go off the ship, and then put 2 people, and then go back on the... And then it was less complicated in this game, because you had, like, less stuff. Everyone didn't have their own inventory. You just gave them gear. KOTOR 2 had one, I think, on the ship. Kind of like how Mass Effect has the lockers. It's kind of annoying you can't just go into the menu, but all you have to do is just go down to the bottom of the ship and it's right there. Hello?
His eyes flicker to yours for an instant, then away, as if it hurts to look at you.
Leave. Oh, interesting. So it's like not even... I guess I'll just go this way. It mentioned finding him for a reward, but you can't talk to him. I guess you might see like right next to him as the way to get in. Yeah, Dragon Age Origins. Well, Mass Effect came out first, then Dragon Age. Mass Effect 2. I actually don't. Mass Effect 2, there wasn't any equipment to change. Like Mass Effect 1 had like, everyone had their own inventory. Well, not inventory, but everyone had like their own screen where you equip stuff. In Mass Effect 2 and 3, it was just like before every mission, you just give them a gun or 2 and you're done. There was no armor options. Yeah, it's just kind of weird that you can't change out party member stuff when they're not in the party. You should be able to do it from camp. I'm kind of surprised it's not a thing. Yeah, we've been in here before. Hi.
We're going to own that town.
Remember to stay
You'd
hydrated.
be back.
Good idea.
Shepard!
My gang says you've been messing with them. Don't deny it. You let that adventurer hit Melly. Now, you're going to pay for it.
I forgot about that. Although the outcome was funny. Instead of stepping in front of the guy saying, "Don't hit that child," I just kind of stood there and waited to see what happened. And he hit her and then dropped the thing they stole. But then when the guard came, I told them that the guy hit the kid for no reason and then they punched him out. The outcome was funny. The end outcome was funny. Best intimidating as a flail snail in a salt mine. I don't think I'll be paying for anything. Bye for now. You're right. I won't mess with any of your gang again. Promise. Again, I wasn't sure what would happen. If the prompt literally said, do something or he'll hit the kid, I would have done something. But it's D&D. It was the guy's action, not mine. And I made him pay for it later, right afterwards. Yeah, persuade. 15! I have an 8. Wow. I have an 8 to 11 bonus. That's a lot. Ow! Woo! And I still got it. It was the guidance roll. It relied on the guidance roll.
Is that right? Fine. You get one more chance.
I helped out the other person.
Get lost.
But I helped the other person.
I had a feeling you'd be back. Mercon says you got him out of a tight spot with some harpies. Gotta say, I'm impressed. Anyway, you want to talk? Talk. Don't come back unless you want to talk business.
Yay! I don't think I got anything for that besides maybe some experience. I didn't even see experience. That's okay.
You can't be here. This is our hideout. This is our hideout.
But you already know I'm here.
Gods, it's boring in here.
All right, so I can't get out this way unless I make myself small. Where was the... Here, I think? Yeah. Ah, the camera. I'm just fighting the camera constantly. It does. But I don't think I have any spells on Shadowheart that require concentration. I don't think I do. Now I'm curious. Yeah, because guidance is concentration. Oh, she has resistance. But it's a cantrip. I never use this. I hardly ever use this. Why do I have this equipped? Oh, it's because she gets this by just being her. That's right. Nothing there. No, no, yes. No, no, no. Okay. Yeah, just bless. But, to be fair, bless only lasts 10 turns. Meaning I wouldn't expect bless to last past one fight into the other. So if I used bless in a fight and the fight's over, guidance doesn't break anything because it's just gone. Because I like it. I told you I like stuff like this. I like stuff like this because I always want to find a use for it. Like the ability to just make a puddle on the ground. It's funny to me. In fact, I chose Gale's subjob, whatever, subclass, because he came with create or destroy water for free. That's why I took it. I don't know, it's just funny. Also, I found a use for it. There was a fight where I was hit by alchemist fire or something, and all 4 of my characters were on fire. So I used this and made everyone not on fire. It worked. I also have this, not because it's like super useful in battle, but I always expected there to be like an out of battle thing where someone's like dying of poison, and if we have this spell, we can save them. If we don't, they're dead. Although I do realize we can just hit the button whenever we want to go into turn-based mode, and then go to this menu and put it back in. Also, I forgot about this. Again. Prayer of healing, outside combat healing. There's a reason why I don't have this on, because you can't use it in combat. In a game where you can switch out your spells whenever you want, like right now, I can put this in, use it, and then take it back off. So instead of using a short rest, I could have just used this. However, I was out of spells for Will anyway, so that's fine. But the next time everyone gets hurt fairly evenly, I can use this instead as a level 2 spell. Oh, you mentioned Shield of Faith. What was that one again? Ah. Oh yeah, that one. That one's good. I'm running it as a just in case, because technically this does heal more. It just depends on what the situation is. If I'm close, heal more. If I'm far away, heal less. Although since I have the heal from afar, I tend to specialize my healers into just healing if that's all I have. I could put this back on. I do like it. I could take this off. If Gale is in the party, I don't need this because Gale can cast this for free. Well, I think he can cast it once every like short rest, but still, I don't have. It doesn't take up a slot. But he's not in the party right now, so I'm gonna have it on just for fun. I know I could switch it back in out of combat. I get that. I could take it off and then put it back on if I need it. If it's like some dumb out of combat thing. But I'm talking about a situation where it's like dialogue skill check option, where something's happening and then something triggers and it's like I don't have time to set it. No, I'm going to leave it on because I think it's funny. Now, there's a good chance that if I ever have a use for this, I can just put it on whenever I want to. I don't use it for combat purposes, even though it could be used for combat. Hey, what if you use this and then an ice move? If I have Gale in the party, I could use this and then have Gale use an ice move and freeze everybody and make them slide over the place. I like combinations like that. It's funny. That's why I have it on. Gale used to be in the party, and I would use this to combine with like lightning or ice. That's when it's fun. I will take off. Gale also has grease, but that's where they kind of like work together. Gale could cast grease, and Shadowheart could cast. Why does she have that? Hold on. Shadowheart has Firebolt, but I don't know why she has it. Why does she have Firebolt? It's nowhere on here. That's why. Okay. So if Gale casts Grease, Shadowheart can cast Firebolt. If Shadowheart casts Create Water, Gale can cast his Ice Spell. That way we don't have to like to use 2 turns setting it up on the same person. That's why I do it. I am going to take off Healing Word because Shadowheart is a lot bulkier than me. She can get up close and heal up close if she has to. And I'm going to put on Shield of Faith. I did miss that. I did use it a little bit. Well, yeah, Gale casts Grease and then Shadowheart casts Fire to make it all flamey. As an option. Yeah.
No one back home will ever believe this.
Get me out of here.
The waiting's getting to me. If we left,
okay. We're going to continue our exploration. We already explored this. Is it possible to get all... Well, no, we jumped over there. Huh. But look at this. There was nowhere to go. Like, after I jumped over there was nowhere to, like, get higher. So I guess that's just nothing. Oh, it zooms in a lot when I do that. Okay. Well. So what we can do is now we can go towards the Goblin Camp. I'm not saying we go to the Goblin Camp yet. I'm just saying we go towards it. The Infernal Iron is also on the way. So we're going to go here and kind of take this path. And kind of like go do all this stuff here. Like I said, though, before I go into the Goblin Camp, I want both sides. But before I go in the Goblin Camp and talk to anybody, I'm going to come back and talk to the people in the Emerald Grove, get their opinion on things, make some decisions, and then probably go to the Goblin Camp and talk to them and kind of see what's happening between both of them. Like, look, it might not be in the game, but I'm hoping to do some kind of like Picard thing here, where since I let that goblin go, they'll talk to me maybe. And maybe I can, like, do a ceasefire. Like, make the goblins not attack the tieflings when they leave. That kind of thing. It might not be in the game at all. I might have to pick a side. And if I do, then I will. But for now, I'm trying to play both sides. I'm not trying to pick a side here. Now, if the goblins attack me immediately when I go there, then fine, screw them. I picked a side. But yeah. So we're going to go over here first. Also, I want to get that shovel dig point. It's been there forever. That one. Come on. I play games like Mass Effect. Of course I'm trying to like get both sides on my side without anyone killing each other. But if I can't do it, then I can't do it. Oh, it's over. Okay, well, that would have been closer probably.
Don't waste a step.
I mean, they're not bothering me, I guess. But yeah, I at least want to go talk to them and figure things out. If they attack me, they attack me. If I have to fight them, I'll fight them. If I have to pick a side between like tieflings and druids and goblins, I mean, I'll pick the side of the tieflings and then druids in that order. I like the tieflings. All that for a potion of healing and 12 gold. Well, at least I got it. All right, so we're going to go to... Honestly, they're probably both the same distance about. Let's just go here and then go across here. That means she's used to fire. That's just how it's held. I did a co-op playthrough a little bit. Again, I was not paying attention to story stuff. I was just like messing around, skipping dialogue. And we got the sword from the beginning of the game just like this. And yeah, their character also held it like that. And they were a dwarf. 100% not immune to fire. I know tieflings are only 50% immune to fire. Resistant, I guess. But I'm assuming she's also more resistant because she's used to it. I mean, her heart is literally on fire.
I was raised in the city.
Can't beat it.
I'm more used to feeling cobblestones underfoot than grass and fallen leaves.
Does it work as a torch? That's kind of cool.
I'd have agreed with you. Nothing quite like Baldur's Gate, is there?
I like how buffed Will is right now. With his +3 AC and his, this thing. Oh. What happened here?
Strange. It looks healthy, but it's stone dead.
Bloodless pig meat.
A dead boar. But it doesn't look like it's been touched by scavengers.
Examine it.
The carcass seems to be fresh, only a few hours dead. You notice 2 small puncture wounds in its neck.
Vampire.
Looking closer, you can see the skin around its face is desiccated. It's been completely drained of blood.
Ooh, vampires. We've already been up there. Yep, there's that bridge we found before. We also could have, like, maybe missed something here. This could be the entrance to a cave or something. Like, there's, like, some rock here. Might have been, like, right there. Tempted to go back and check that out because it is closer to the side of the map. Yeah, sure, why not? Could also climb. Anything up here? Just in case I missed something. Oh, that was already 10 minutes. Damn. Ooh. Ooh. A chest? We have 12 gold, a silk
Gonna wait
gland.
for a bit. I'm in the middle of some calibration.
Garrus is here. Don't worry, Garrus, you'd be proud. I spent like 2 hours in this game today just doing like item management. Nope, there was nothing there. That's okay. Now, would it be faster to walk or just warp up here? Honestly, it's almost the same distance. Let's just go. What the? Interesting. Oh, I heard a boar. I heard boar noises. One thing I wish you could do... Wait, why does it say path interrupted? Oh, I hit jump somehow. Weird. I wish you could actually move while you're on the map. Like if you could go to the map and just click and go there, that'd be cool. Considering how the point and click works in this game. Also, a little trick that I learned from something. If you ever hear like a random dice roll, you're like me and you're like moving around like this on the map pretty far, and you hear a dice roll, and you want to know what it was, so you don't miss anything. If you hit the right button, you just stop. Like if I were to go all the way over here and hear a dice roll and be like, oh, I heard it. You hit the right button to stop, and you just come back over here and you stop right where you hit the button. So you might feel like uncovered something, like a door or a dig site. You don't have to like go over there real quick and be like, where was it? While they're still moving.
Anything of use?
Ooh, a fork, ladle, and a hammer. Sure. I'll sell them for 1 gold each. Oh, what was there something there? None of my characters sensed anything. That's why I like those kind of options too. Even if I don't have like the super duper skill in perception or insight or whatever, it's good to have somebody that does. I mean, I think I gave myself insight is given to me by my background. How do I get to my, let's see, character sheet? Yeah, insight is given to me by my background. Unfortunately, I didn't put expertise in it, so it's just a +2. Perception is also a +2. I don't know why. Did I choose perception as one? I may have. It's wisdom, so I'm getting +0 from that. Like, if I was making, like, the perfect character for out-of-combat experience, I like the bard. I like all my options. The only thing missing, though, is something like... something to, like, spot secrets a little easier. I really don't have a lot of bonuses in that.
Dead goblins.
But... Oh,
dead travelers.
Ooh, ah.
To the Druid's Grove.
Oh, hey, a thieves kit! And a disarm trap kit. Oh, that's awesome stuff. Ooh, hello spells. Gain dash immediately as a bonus action on each of your turns until this spell ends. Concentration spell. Scroll of Speak with Dead. That would be cool if I still don't fully understand why I can't use my free version of it. Again, my only guess is I don't have level 3 spells unlocked yet, so. This is a party, isn't it? This was the thief. That was the mage. Who's this? Lover of cheese? Sure. Yeah. Well, I thought about dumping con down to 12 at least from 14 and putting it into wisdom to give me a little easier like wisdom checks. But the problem is the way the math works. I had 1 point left over and all my things were even. But if you know how the point system works in this kind of game, it is a waste to take a feat to boost a stat to even if it's lower than like 14 or 15. Because when you're making your character, it costs extra points the higher you go up. But when you take a feat, it doesn't matter. A point's a point. Like in KOTOR, my rule of thumb, I never put a point into a stat in KOTOR unless it's already like 14 or 16. Because it's a complete waste to put it in something that's like 11 or 12 or 13. Because why not just do that at character creation? It's cheaper. That point that you're spending is worth a lot more than just 1 point. If you're putting it in something that's like 17 already. So if I put con to 12 and put wisdom to 12, I still had like 1 extra point. And the only thing I could put it in was like intelligence or strength. It would have been a waste. Because I would never up that. Goblin drawing. Interesting. A childlike charcoal drawing of 3 stick figures. Okay. Not sure if that's going to be of use at any point. It was orange. Usually in games... Oh, there's a button for this. I didn't even realize there was a button for this. Well, there it is. L, by the way. L for reaction. Oh, I forgot about that. Dual wield mode, and yeah, maybe that's how you don't shoot twice when you don't want to. Dual wield mode. I still don't fully understand how dual wield works in this kind of game. There doesn't seem to be a penalty, really. Like in KOTOR, there was like a inherent like negative penalty to accuracy in your offhand. Let's go up this way first. Yeah. Like when I made my character, if you're going like min-maxing stats, the recommended was 15 dexterity, 17 charisma. Why do that when you can do 16 in both? You get a +1 extra dexterity, and then you can just take the charisma +2 later. Instead of the dex +1, charisma +1. You just get a +1 dexterity the entire time. Oh, hey, we're back over here. Haven't I already been here before? Isn't this the owlbear cave? However, it was pointed out that, like, if you're role-playing, that's fine. Like, if you think that your dexterity wouldn't be as high as 16, and you want to have your charisma higher, that's fine.
Better not be cursed.
Yeah, this is where I accidentally murdered the owlbear mother, and the owlbear cub was just eating the dead body. I wonder if the owlbear cub is still here. Oh, there's also this. I couldn't figure out how to open this. I kept getting zapped. Camera, please. There you go. The cub is gone. Interesting. The cub is gone. Oh. Oh yeah, like when I made my first KOTOR character, I did soldier. Which, if anyone isn't aware... Oh, wait, what is that? I just noticed the purple. I guess it's just stuff. Okay. Just purple stuff. When I made my first soldier, I put points in charisma, which is not a great idea. I also put points in persuasion, which is a cross class, which means you have to spend 2 points for 1 point. And I used a feat to take empathy, which gave you like +2 in persuasion, which was also probably a waste. Min-maxing, it's a terrible idea. But I did it just to be able to talk to people. If you want to have persuasion as a soldier, it's best to wait. Because at one part, there's something happens in the game later where you get persuasion as a class skill. And you can also bank your points in that game and spend them later. Oh. Why is there a dead person all the way over here by themselves? There's no dead goblins. There's no... Wait, did that do anything? What? That was weird. Oh, we're back over here. Okay.
Something good here, I hope.
Well, Scratch isn't around. I wasn't going to loot the body in front of him. But... interesting. What if I get back to camp and Scratch is like, I smell my owner's... it should be fine. Here, let's read. 9 fingers. I won't come back to the city, not while you have your thugs looking for me. If you want the debt paid, you'll have to trust me and collect it yourself. Go to the graveyard and look for where a M. Kurtwin is buried. Get digging and you'll find enough valuables to settle matters between us. Don't go looking for me. I'll know when I'm safe. So I'm assuming he's talking about Baldur's Gate. So a graveyard near Baldur's Gate, maybe? Gavin. It's a boy. He's healthy and perfect. I've named him after his father. Come back and see us as soon as you can leave. Okay. Domwick. Be doubly careful on the way back to Baldur's Gate. I've received more reports of attacks on travelers throughout the region. I can't have my best messenger winding up face down in a ditch somewhere. Oh, he was a messenger. That makes sense. Well, I know where to look in a graveyard. I'm not reading everything, but, I mean, stuff like that. It wasn't very long, plus it was Scratch's owner, so I was like, maybe I'll find something interesting. Hold on. There's probably nothing over here, but the map says otherwise. Oh, stuff for alchemy. So I mentioned before, I don't think this game has crafting, but apparently you can combine things. In a sense, I guess it is crafting. And since my character is a crafter, and I get inspiration by doing it, I wonder if I can craft anything else. Rotten chicken eggs. No, thank you. I'll take a fish. It's not rotten yet. Fishing rod. Can I go fishing? Can I fish? Does this game have fishing? Fish. I can throw it. What if I just throw the fishing rod at the fish? Okay, have a good night. I won't be going too much longer. Just throw it at the fish. Hey, fish, in there? No, I can't actually throw it, like, in the water. Yeah, well. Because that's how you fish. Most of the time a game has a fishing minigame, I like it. Most of the time. Like, I played Tales of Arise. Got all the achievements on Steam. I wouldn't consider it a very good game for me to stream, potentially, because it's like, it's very slow-paced. It's a JRPG. There's going to be very slow-paced parts. I'm kind of glad I played it off stream. If I do play it on stream, it'll be better because I've already played it. Although I have forgotten a lot because it's been a while, but one of the achievements was to catch one of every fish. That was fun. Dragon Quest XI. Didn't have fishing, bad example, but it had a lot of other stuff I could do, like min-max end of game thing, and I did them all. Got all the achievements on the Xbox version. It's fun.
Something's waiting up ahead.
Someone's hiding. Was the cheese a trap? So wait a minute. We know that someone's hiding, waiting in ambush, right? Then where are they? Oh. Goblins. So if I know it's going to be a trap, how do I not get trapped by it? If that makes sense.
Should mind my step. Breathe deep and move.
Our stealth is terrible. My stealth is actually not awful, but
The whole village is falling to pieces.
I'm trying to get the... Oh.
Get over there! Surround him like!
Oh. Why am I will now? Why does this keep happening? I know you're there.
You spotted us. Good. It's like they say. No fun in skewing a pig what doesn't know he's cooked.
Why am I will? Why is the game doing this all of a sudden? Yeah, I don't want to fight. I'm trying to be nice to the goblins. Don't give me a reason not to like them.
And I didn't want to be stuck mopping up nosy trespassers like you. Ain't no one getting their way today.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
Wait a minute, I am me. What is happening? It's like it replaces Will's model, like my model with Will's, because I am me. I have persuasion. Although, am I? Yeah, like Will has good charisma, but he doesn't have, like, proficiency and all this stuff I do. I kind of, you know, I haven't really been using this very often. It's a story-based thing where I use, like, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to rely on my own abilities here. I have advantage. Just let me buy and we'll pretend this never happened. I need a 15. Oh! I can use Bardic Inspiration. Wait, hold on. Oh, this is so weird. I am Will. I'm Will because I can use Bardic Inspiration on him. You can't use Bardic Inspiration on yourself. That's why it never popped up. Why am I Will? I was controlling Kinnison. And why is Will making weird faces? Like, what is happening? But I was Kinnison. Why am I speaking as Will?
Ugh. Suppose it's best to save our strength for a real threat.
I literally built my character to talk.
Just keep your nose clean.
And now I'm Kinnison again. What's happening?
Another step forward.
All right, well, we talked the goblins down. That's good. Yeah, it's like it happened before when I was Shadowheart. This is acting weird. I literally built my character to talk. It kind of defeats the purpose when the game makes me other people. Let me try just, like, maybe just reloading a save would work. So tomorrow we're playing some Mass Effect. I'm going to be finishing Mass Effect tomorrow. It's going to be a long stream. I still need to do 2 side missions, Vermeer, the Bringing Down the Sky DLC, a few little side quests on the Citadel, and then the end game. So it'll probably be like 7 hours, maybe 8. And the next week on Tuesday and Friday we'll be starting some sci-fi games. I'm planning on maybe doing like 2 shorter sci-fi games. And then maybe like a medium length one, and then we'll move on to Mass Effect 2 probably.
At the ready.
So, I don't want to talk to the goblins camp yet. I want to talk to the druids first and hear what's going on, and then I'll talk to the goblins if I even can. But this is before the goblin camp, so we can look around. Rotten carrot. Okay. Oh, open lockpick. Wait. No, lockpick. Wait.
Tool will do the trick.
15, huh? Well, lucky me, I have 8 to 11 bonus. I have dexterity +3, sleight of hand proficiency, and expertise, and guidance. Wow. I think I got it. Ooh. A haste helm. Smooth start. At the start of combat, the wearer gains momentum for 3 turns. Isn't that the increased... The affected entity movement speed is increased by 1.5 meters per remaining duration of this effect. Removed when... Okay. That's kind of cool. I get 1.5 extra meter for first 3 turns of combat. That's nice. I like it. Who does it go the best on? Probably Karlach. I lose this +1 con saving throw, but giving our heavy hitter melee character increased movement is kind of nice. Also, we can see her face a little better now, which is nice. Although I have it turned off in dialogue anyway. Sure. Nice helmet. I got some fish. God, there's so many things to interact with, probably. Never mind. Oh, wait, hold on. If you hold down Alt, you're supposed to be able to see things that you can loot. I can't see this. I can't see that. I can't see that. I can't see that. Maybe it's just like bodies and stuff. Like, this is obvious stuff you could look in. Sure, why not? Each one's worth a gold. No. Wait, what? Great. A crate I can use instead of loot? Thing? Little goblin.
Apart from an overgrowth of moss, the well looks unremarkable.
Really? Investigation, peer into the well. I only have +1. But let's do it. How hard could it be to look down a hole? I have 2 to 5 bonus. Yep, I got it. Even though I rolled the minimum 1 on guidance, I got it. Barely.
Dry stones line the wall. At the bottom, something gleams in the dappled light.
Shiny. Climb down the bucket rope. Oh, that's such a bad idea. Oh, it's such a bad idea. My character has -1 athletics. Oh, this is going to be a dumb thing to do. But I tend to make dumb decisions in this game, so...
Keep clear of the webs, and the spiders might not notice us.
Oh, great. Spiderland. Well, we've entered Spiderland. I can't wait. You know, trying to avoid a long rest, this is probably not a great idea. I can shoot down the... Okay. Maybe there's somebody inside it that I can help. Or am I just... Okay, hold on. Let's... Oh.
Something didn't like that.
Oh, hey! You're not a spider. What are you? Well, I may have entered combat, but at least we weren't surprised. I don't know what you are. What are you? Ettercap? Though they only have 2 arms and 2 legs, these foul predators have more in common with the spiders they herd. They're spider herders. Infested. Calling with tiny spiders that deal 1 for piercing damage and 1 for poison damage each turn. Oh, they're just taking damage. Okay. When hit with a melee attack, the infestation spreads to the attacker. Oh, no melee hits here. Let's not do the melee. Good thing I read that. See what happens when you just look at information and it's interesting. Multi-attack. Opportunity attack, web sense. Okay. Web walker. Isn't slowed down by webs. Terrible intelligence and charisma. Interesting. Can I hit him from here? Did I already use my actions to shoot that web? Is that what happened? It counted those as like in battle actions? That sucks. I still have this, though. That's an action, not a bonus. All I have left is bonus action. Okay. Move up a little bit. Fire. 75%. I swear I'm playing XCOM. It's like I'm playing XCOM. Oh. Oh, you have an AoE attack. Okay, that's an AoE. Oh, no. Spiters. Oh. That's why they're called face spiders. I see. Oh, this place sucks. I don't want to be in here anymore. Can I just leave? I don't want to be here. We have got to take this guy out because the rest are coming. Oh, we're in web, but we can't move that well. Can I jump out of it? I can. Let's get out of the web. Just to be out of it. And let's range attack. Great. I did 6. So much damage.
Battle favors the fearless.
I know you can't jump very far, but let's at least get you out of the web. I think it's time for an old Eldritch Blast. God, we're not doing a lot of damage, are we? Eep. Oh no! That spider is 100% in range to attack me next turn. I can't wait! I wish I had some AoE stuff. I could hit them both. I know I said I need to save my spells so I don't do any long rests. But this place sucks. I think I might have to use a spell or two in here. I could bless us. Bonus to attack rolls and saving throws. I could use bless. I'd be down to 2. I could also use Shield of Faith on somebody, but that only affects 1. I want to save my spells so much because I'm just afraid to long rest again. 24 helps not. I think I might just try my luck. I think I'm out of the web now. 60%, 50%. 65, 55. 50, 50. Well, this does 1 to 10. This does 2 to 9. I'd say they're about equal. Oh yeah, don't use fire. Fire will... It did say the infestation... Maybe they're immune to the infestation. I didn't see them take damage from it. On the end of their turn. It sounds like he should have taken damage. Maybe he did, I didn't notice. I don't want to use fire because fire removes it. Okay. On the off chance... Oh, it might be good because if I burn it off of him, then I can melee him with Karlach and kill him faster. I just didn't notice if he took damage from them or not. I've only done 13 damage. I did 6 and then 7. That's 13. He isn't taking damage from it. Which means burning it off will be helpful. Or I will miss, and none of that what I said matters. Oh, good. There's another one. All right. It's barding time. I can use this. I can use a spell. Oh, hey, I do have color spray. It doesn't take a spell. Oh, it works like that. Okay. Oh, I'm stuck. I can't... I'd have to jump past them. 60. Hey, you want to laugh? This is funny, right? I'm just going to attack. And then I'll attack with my bonus action. Almost dead. Unfortunately, he goes next. I couldn't kill him fast enough. Damn. There's 8 damage that didn't have to happen. Oh, no. 4 to 14 poison damage. And can poison. I only have 2 left, and I don't get them back unless I do a... But I probably don't want to get hit by this. Here's the problem is, I have to roll a 4, 5, or 6 for it to miss. So I might lose this. And get nothing out of it. It's a 50-50. I actually don't think it's worth doing. Yeah, that sucks. Obviously, because Karlach is dead. But... it might have missed anyway, and I would have lost it. God, Karlach has been beat up so much. Get her up. That's my action, unfortunately. And as a bonus action, I can cast Hex, which I think would be good in this fight. Oh, I have to choose it. Again, I'm not sure which Hex to do. Disadvantage on checks. I'm not sure which one is the best one to do for these guys. They have a high dexterity. Maybe giving them disadvantage on dexterity stuff would be handy. What about the spiders? Also high dexterity. Sure. Now, it might be dumb putting this on a thing that only has 3 HP. I can't do anything else. Plus, when it dies, I can transfer it. And that's all I can do. Karlach, you're awake. All I can do is a bonus action. I could do Pommel Strike, but it's non-lethal. And I have to use it. Well, it's only a short rest to get it back. It has a chance of killing. Well, chance of dropping them down to 1 HP and then fainting. I'll take it. I did minimum damage. And I'm infected because I missed the... Okay. Just... We're in a lot of trouble. We're in a lot of trouble. This fight is going very badly. Karlach is dead. Again. Shadow... I'm not going to be able to just not long rest, am I? Like, I'm just going to have to. I gotta kill this thing. That was a complete waste because I thought it would drop it down to 1 HP. Just kill it. I just want something dead. Okay. As a bonus action, I could use a spell to do Healing Faith. Or Shield of Faith. Or I could use a Potion of Healing on Karlach. I can't do that, apparently. Okay. This fight is terrible. Alright, it's my bard's turn. I could get Karlach up with a healing word that probably makes more sense to do from a distance. It's also a bonus action. Which means... No. Wait, oh, I use bonus action, so I can't use jump. Nope. Good, cancel that, please. There you go. I am stuck. I can't move, so I can do nothing. useful. They are just annihilating me from up there, and I can't do anything about it.
Give me up, quick!
Like, they're just sniping me, and I can't get up there. What am I supposed to do about them? I can't get up there.
In position.
Okay. I can't do anything. Out of the web. Eldritch Blast. Low... Oh, man. Wait, path is in a... I can't see them? 55%. 75%. The spiders are sniping. I gotta go after somebody. Good. They're just gonna murder us from up there. I think this fight's done. I'm gonna have to reload anyway. Like, this is a... Maybe come back for this. This fight seems bad. We're getting destroyed.
Let's finish this.
Even if I use my spells to heal, I don't think it'd make a difference. We're missing so much HP now. Allowing the spiders to be up there and just snipe at us, I don't think I can win this fight. It's kind of ridiculous how they can just stay up there and snipe me. I don't think it matters what I do.
Heading there.
Uh-huh. Disadvantage. Wait, why can't I... Oh, it's because I have to move around the corner to see him. Well, crap. My best option is not good. Here, do that. Good. 4 damage. Here comes death. The spiders are going to snipe me again. They'll probably kill Karlek and Shadowheart in 1 turn. And a bonus action, I will shoot you. Good damage. Wow, what a delay. And then Karlak goes down too because of Infestate. Yeah, we're dead. We're dead. Even if we weren't dead, it would take like 2 short rests to get us back on our feet, and we're out of short rests again. This is rough. Why can't I do... That's weird. Okay. Will! You're kind of all that's left, buddy. I could recast Hex as a bonus action. I should probably have done that already. Oh, I see. Well, that was a complete waste of my turn. I thought I selected the right thing. Instead, I moved over to melee and didn't even get close enough to melee. So, let me just do this. Wait, where is my... There it is. I'm actually going to melee it so I can do extra damage, necrotic damage. Or I'll miss and do nothing. Okay. No, we're good. Hellish Rebuke! I think it was already dead when it hit me because of the frost damage. That was a complete waste of a spell. Oh, Shadowheart's dead. Can't control dead.
Blood comes easy these days.
That's all I can do. Yeah. Yeah, Karlak is also... Yeah, they're just going to keep picking at us and I can't get up there. I can destroy the spider. Okay. See, that would have made the fight a lot easier if I had known that. They would have taken fall damage, perhaps, maybe. And also, yeah, at least if I do this fight again, I will know that. I did not know that. Should have assumed that. It is a D&D thing. Things happen. What is happening? You're not even close enough to melee me. Oh, it's that thing. Okay. The game is acting a little weird. Vicious mockery.
Beating thee would soil my hands.
Aha!
I should get these wounds taken care of.
Ow. Disadvantage. Yep, disadvantage. This, I think, go for it. Wow. But yeah, knowing that web can be knocked down makes a big difference. Oh. Yep, Will goes down. It's just me. I'm sure I can win. I mean, look. Yeah. That fight was a disaster. I didn't know I could take out the webbing. If I had known that, they wouldn't have been able to just sit up there and have advantage on me, because I'm pretty sure they get like a height advantage on their stuff. I think everyone does. That was bad. See, me trying to hoard my spells got me killed, but if I don't hoard my spells, it kind of ruins the story. Because, again, I think if I do too many long rests, I miss story stuff. I'm not a huge fan of the fact that can happen.
With haste.
Like, as the player of the game, I want the story stuff. I want to see it all. What I can in this one playthrough. But if long resting can lock me out of stuff, I need to conserve my spells. But conserving my spells is getting me killed. So, gotta find a balance somewhere. Go for it. Ouch! I know I said I wouldn't save scum stuff. I already successfully did that. I successfully did that lockpick. I'm not going to lose a thief kit because of that. As I said, I need to start saving a lot, because if I lose a fight, I don't. Like let's say I made some dialogue choices and then got into a fight and lost. If I reloaded the save, by my own rule, I'd have to make the same dialogue choices again. I don't want to like retcon stuff by having to reload because I lost a fight. But I can't duplicate dice rolls. So I don't mind save scumming to duplicate dice rolls.
Can't slow down.
Like, I should have saved it before I went down there. And this would have already been done. Which is what I'm going to do. I'm going to do all this and then save it before I go down there again.
Bet I can crack that open.
Crit! I'll take my hat back.
No traps, please.
And walk back around. But yeah, that poison stuff is nasty. The webbing. I know, like, one of the things is you're not supposed to group your characters together because bad things happen. Because you end up just getting hit by all the AoE stuff. The problem is the area is so small in the beginning. Like, I kind of don't have a choice. Hey, goblins, you want to come help me fight these spiders? What if I asked them? What if I was like, hey, goblins? I took the carrot. All right. I could just look around the town instead of going down there. I could make a marker that just says, like, spiders, and come back later. Here, come over here. Are you looking down there? What do you see?
If you want to keep your insides on the inside, don't cause any trouble.
Oh, okay. So I'm going to make a mark here and call it spiders are bad. Yeah. That way I know there's a fight down there. So if I gain a level and get some more HP and some more stuff, I can come back here. Because, man, am I still level 3? We've been level 3 for a while. Yeah. Next, another level might be good. I know that's kind of metagaming a little bit. I should force myself to fight the fight until I win. But dying kind of gives me the ability not to have to do that. So. Again, I don't want to get locked out of stuff by taking too many long rests, so I don't want to use up a bunch of spells down there. Because that's a rough fight. I could try one more time and see what happens, I guess. I mean, here, Karlak, have a potion or something. That was terrible. It's 2d4s plus 2. So it heals anywhere from 4 to 10. I mean, I got 7. I guess it's not terrible. Yeah, let's go for it. I'll try it.
Apart from an overgrowth of moss, the well looks unremarkable.
Now, I already did this too, but... Yay!
Dry
Success.
stones line the wall. At the bottom.
Now, what happens if I throw a coin down? Oh, but I have to stick with my choice. If I had thrown a coin down, it might have, like, maybe warned me something was down there, or would have done, maybe it would have just, like, attracted one of the spiders and I could have gotten the jump on them. I don't know. But I didn't make that choice, so I'm not going to make it this time.
Better be careful. Those webs carry vibrations.
Oh, that's okay. Karlak made the survival check before, so don't shoot this. Because the web carries vibrate. Even just walking on it will probably make them come towards me. Which means I should probably jump over it. Also, if I can get closer to the spiders, they won't be able to, like, get in a position where they're just above me shooting me constantly.
These boots have seen everything.
Now... God, this place is big. And... and windy, it looks like. I like to... Come on, I'm just trying to see what's in here. Nothing. Okay.
Don't want to draw any attention.
I'm not going to sneak around too often, but, I mean... Spiders.
Best be on my way.
Be all sneaky. No one else is sneaking. That's probably a problem. Is there a way to do group sneak? And there it is. I asked.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Oh boy, this place is so big! I was not expecting this to be so big down here. Look at all this. Just... Spider step boots. Immune to being enwebbed. Your movement speed is unaffected by webbing. Well, that's convenient. Who wants those? Probably Karlak, since she wants to get a melee range. So I will give her those boots. Everyone else is going to do stuff from a distance a little better. Oops. Convenient. I'm still on Karlak.
Maybe I should stay crouched forever.
This place is not exactly great for loot yet, but
What's inside?
oh, hello. Scroll of Blindness, Scroll of Darkness, Scroll of Featherfall, Scroll of Tasha's Hideous Laughter, and Scroll of Web. Okay. That's good. Nice haul. Okay. So this is a dead end. I can't, like, jump up here. Okay, that's good. So this place is pretty big, but at least I know not to go. I can't go that way. If I want to see what's over here, I have to go around. Oh, an old backpack. They did say the spider webs carry vibrations. If I step on this, they might know I'm here. Hello, spiders. See, something I could do that's worse than what happened is if I get pincer attacked by everything. That would be bad. I kind of want to go like head on at them and have them come to me. I could even split up. Maybe splitting the party is dangerous, but at least I wouldn't be in a place where they can just like, you know, bombard me with webs. Try it. Because the further in I get, the more likely I'm going to be surrounded. Where's the other spider? Oh, there it is. Spider, other things over there, other things over here somewhere. Yep, there. How do I want to start combat? I mean, I could take the high ground. We're going to be shooting a lot because of the infestation. Maybe I should get up here and just get the high ground. The spiders can teleport up here, but the other things have to climb. I'm not sure which the bigger threat is. Maybe the spiders, because they can shoot poison. They might be the bigger threat. If I can get a sneak attack on the spider and do good damage, that might be a good way to start the fight. Move. Move. Move, please. Thank you. Again, I think the web... okay, I think I should just shoot them now, when I have the chance. Of course, I hit turn-based as the spider turned. Now, I will use it for this, because it's a guaranteed miss. A 1 would do it. Either our initiative sucks, or being hidden like that was bad. And caused us to go last? Ow! Hellish Rebuke, please. Luckily, I had some temp hit points. Karlak! At least you're in range to just... I'm gonna rage. You know what? I'm tired of... No, we're not saving stuff this time. I am going to rage. I'm kind of starting to not like the fact that I took the wild magic rage. Maybe the berserker one would have been better. Or I could just use reckless attack without raging. Go for it. Oh yeah, the infestation. I mean, I have a fire sword. Maybe I would have assumed the fire sword would get the infestation off of him first. That sucks, because now she's infected. Which is really bad. I didn't... That's a mechanical thing. I kind of assumed the fire damage from the sword would negate the infection, but it didn't. That's... I don't... That one's kind of... Well, I guess I learned. I still have 21 HP. That did not do a lot.
My faith will protect me.
Okay. Shadowheart. Are we on fire? Like, why is there... Wait, why are we on fire? Does Reckless Attack produce fire when she uses it? Okay. Maybe I'll use Create Water. I could bless 3 of us. That's probably a good idea in here. Bless. Can you bless yourself? Yes, you can. Good. I could also use... Oh, no, that's, we're concentrating. We don't want to do 2 concentration spells.
Victor's path.
Will... You have 1 spell left. Shatter... If they were grouped together, I could shatter. I could have shattered both the spiders and probably broken the web and dropped them down at the same time. That last fight. Well, disadvantage, but I still have a 72% chance of hitting. Or I could do Pact of the Blade, but this place seems to be a little more long range. Go for it. Nice. I could use my last spell for Hex. I kind of want to save it for Shatter, though. Alright, you can't do anything this turn. Goodness. So if I move, I get set on fire, I think. Let's not move. Go for it. How much health do you have? 11. Guarantee the next thing kills, probably. Okay. I'd have to use my last Bardic Inspiration, which means I'd have none until I do a long rest. That sucks. There's also no guarantee I make this. It's only 4 to 10. That's not terrible, right? Of course it was max. It was near max. They're infested. They saved. Okay, good. My God. Dodge it. It's guaranteed. I can't resist a guaranteed one. There's the infestation. Karlak is once again just dying. I kind of want to just go for the kill on you. Oh no, I'm infested again. I think I was always going to be infested. It's fine. Karlak's going to die again. Would this get rid of the infestation? Yes, it would, but it's not worth a level 2 spell. Luckily, the other guy seems to be stuck. Like, he dashed and just kind of, like, stayed back here. That's good. 60%, 65%, go for it.
This is my time.
All right. Is Shatter going to be a good thing to do here? Oh. Shatter them. Well, not as good as the last one I did, where it hit like for 15 damage on everybody. But it did some good damage. It dropped them for... Ooh. Fall damage is no joke. Well, yeah, they found their way. Hi, Julie. Welcome to Spider Hell. See, Julie, we kind of figured out, like, this game has some timers, which means you don't want to long rest too much. But I've also been trying to save my spells because I can't take long rests as much, but then it gets me killed. So, gotta find a nice, like, mix. Dissonant Whispers. This will do 3 to 18. Which means this has an okay chance of killing, if it connects anyway. But, since I am trying to save my spell slots, I might want to save it. Because that's not a guarantee. If I miss, it's complete waste. Well, they'll still take half damage, I guess. Or my 2 hand crossbows might actually kill this thing. Or I'll miss the second one and not kill it. Awesome. Fun time. Karlach is dead again. I gotta kill that spider. I can get Karlach up, but I gotta kill that spider. Okay, spider dead.
Battle favors the fearless.
Will. You're out of spells. But a warlock is never out of spells because they have their awesome Eldritch Blast. Which I kind of want to kill you. Ooh, go for it. 75%. Come on. Bard! Kennison, would you like to kill the stupid spider? Oh, you can't reach it. Well. It'd have to do max damage to kill. I can't move because I'm kind of in the fire. I could jump over it, though. Kill. And Karlach is dead. Which means I have to use a scroll of revive to get her back to... Oh, that's such a waste. Perhaps I should have revived her. It was the infestation that killed her, by the way. I think the infestation ticked the damage and it killed her. I don't think she had time to do 3 saving rolls yet. Ugh. Infestation bad. Alright. Well, Karlach is dead. We only have 1 enemy left, though. I kind of want to wait for the battle to be over before I get her up. Also, I don't have anything on her. I can't do it anyway. Hey, maybe I can use... No. It's just not good enough. How about I use fire to get rid of your infestation? I stepped in the... Why did you move? One thing I have to pay attention to, when you use a long-range spell, sometimes the characters will auto-move to get in range or line of sight. And because of that, I stepped in the fire. There's damage I didn't want to take. Alright, Will. Please help me. Like, if I do this... See how he has to move it into place to use it? We don't want that. What we do want... Eldritch Blast! Ow. I'm not infected. So apparently when you hit the infected guys, they infect you, but when they melee hit you, it doesn't infect you. Okay. How would you like to do things, Bard? 5 HP, huh?
Can't give up.
Good camera angle. Why did I get so close? You cannot get an opportunity attack on me because I'm... Yeah, okay, good. I noticed before when I, like, point blank... When I killed somebody with a ranged attack, it still had, like, an infected save or something on somebody else. Maybe they have, like, a AoE thing. If you're in melee range. So let's get a little further away and then shoot him. Yep, see? They both saved against it, though. Hey, we did it! Ow. I'm supposed to keep us not dying. We can actually use that many spells, though.
Where am I needed?
And wills are fine to use because short rest. All right, well, it's time to do this. Hey, Cardillac. Cardillac.
Need some oil over here.
Carlac's back, everybody, and she has 1 health. This sucks.
Still alive.
We're gonna have to probably do 2 short rests here. I'm going to use my rest song.
Just a brief respite.
That's probably good enough for now. Carlac can use another potion. Okay, yeah, we're fine. Will gets his spells back. Awesome.
No one stopped me yet.
Man, this place is awful. But I now get to loot it. Why is it so why is this place so big? Why is this place so big? I don't like this. All right, come back over here. I got a flute, a new instrument. Oh, good, we're all stuck. Wonderful. Could be something in this corner I can't see. This is so stupid. I have to wait for the webbing to wear off. Come on. Oh, I can't get up there? Can I... Hello. Constant saving because of the webbing. Well, Carlac does. Didn't I put him on her?
What's the story?
Yeah, Carlac has him. I guess I could use her to move around because she can't be stopped by it. Oh, what's this? What's this? Nothing. Oh, a cracked wall.
You're not gonna like this, mate.
Immune to slashing damage. That's always fun.
A long way to go still.
That actually did damage. Hold on. I was going to do this, though.
My mistress is wrath.
Did you just... Okay. Technically, Eldritch Blast is a force attack. Couldn't I Eldritch Blast the wall? Yeah.
No time to rest.
Oh. What the? Am I... Where am I? Okay. Well, let's look in here. Blighted Village. Oh, am I back outside? Like, does this just lead outside? I think it does. Well, let's look in here real quick. Can't get down there, huh? Oops. Oh. I guess I can't get down there. But there's stuff. Oh, I lose 1 HP and... Oh, don't do that. Hold on. What if I do this? Oh, I can't jump on that? Oh. Stupid weak Kennison. He can't make the jump down there, else it hurts him.
Making me sweat.
Oh, wow, it hurts everybody. Never mind. So I can't get down there without hurting myself.
All right. What now?
That's annoying. Well, I'm going to assume I can get back in here from the village. This is probably one of the buildings I can get into from the outside. So,
How much farther can I go?
just have to remember that. There's a building I can go into it that has a locked door. There was nothing that way. I really hope this place was worth coming into. Could go up here. I'm not even sure what direction to go in. Ah! I save. Come on. Fine.
Don't be shy.
I'll get the stronger person to do it. Nothing.
All right.
Dead goblin. Oh, we got a goblin scimitar, a bone. Yay. Phase spider egg. I can only examine it or destroy it. I can't pick it up. That leads back down there. I can go this way, this whole big area, or go over here. Where am I going? The sword does kind of work as a torch a little bit. I'm hoping it works, like, game mechanic-wise, it's a torch. So I can see things I wouldn't normally see. Once again, if I do the torch button, it replaces my sword with a torch. Yep. No. Flip. Use the torch. But then why is there a slot for the torch? Pretty sure day one when I played this, it allowed me to switch in between them fine.
Attention. Phew.
Where, since he hardly ever does melee anyway, just do that for now. Aha.
Better take a closer look. Defender of the people. At least things have stayed interesting. Should mind my step.
And we're in a different building. Oh no, I see where we are. Oh cool. We're down here now. Two more thieves kits. I like that.
What's hiding here?
Yeah, but it doesn't. Or it does? Okay, so that's how it works. When you hit the button, I was like, why did it do that? Okay, never mind. I got it. I just assumed it would keep the weapon in the slot. That's a weird way to, like, code it. Where when you think it'd just be like its own slot, it's like its own, like, weapon slot, and wouldn't have to replace it. But I guess that's how they did it. A flail. Oh. Some rope.
I bet that'll fit in my pack.
Will it now? Ooh, I don't know what this does. Well, yeah, but it could be like its own thing, kind of like the ranged one. You can flip between them and they still stay in the same slot. It doesn't put the ranged weapon in your weapon slot.
Be wary. This place is trapped.
Oh. Wait. It's trapped. Okay. So, another question. Aha, that's what I thought. The trap disarm tool only breaks if you fail. That's good. Not only does that make the price of these things worth it, because thieves tools cost like 180 gold. That's a lot right now. But it only breaks if you fail. That's good. It also keeps you from having to have like 50 of them, like a lockpick in Skyrim or something. Because if you're doing like a hard to do lock in Skyrim, you'll go through quite a bit of them. All right. Bless is no longer on us because, well, it's the after the fight. 8 to 11 bonus. Got it. Disarmed. High Cliffs Blueprints. Intricate blueprints for 3 impressive sounding weapons. Can I use that for anything? I got something else that was orange, didn't I? There was something else that was like a random item. Seemingly random. Oh, there it was. Goblin's Drawing. Yeah, I have 2 orange things. I don't know. Hey, Grit Club. It's like my Elden Ring weapon. Just a club. I started with a regular club and then got a spiked club. I was going to stop stream at my normal time for the next couple weeks at 10, but it's already 10:30. Once I fully explore this place, I'll be done. Maybe. There's so much stuff to look at. There's so many things to click on. Can you imagine like doing an actual like I feel like this part at least is actually better in D&D because I feel like a lot of dungeon masters would be like, "Hey, how many boxes are in the room?" "Oh, there's like several boxes," and like, "Okay, we search all of them." And they would probably roll for each one determining loot. And that's it. But in the video game, you have to actually click on all of them. That actually is a little more annoying than actual D&D. It's like, what do you find? And it just tells me. So I can't go that way. That leads back in there. Or they could just be like, it's a bunch of garbage. You find like a bunch of tools and rags and dumb stuff you don't want. Like, okay. I mean, we're in some kind of like workshop, which is why we're finding a bunch of tools. Hey, money. I could sell it. And we're finding a lot of thieves' tools, too. It's nice. Just in case we start failing them a little bit. Okay. Had to get up here to get a good view. Yeah. No, I don't want the rotten carrot. Ooh. Scruffy vagabond clothes. Scruffy looking, huh? Of course, in a video game setting, I can sell those. I imagine in D&D you wouldn't pick up, like, all the old crappy items and sell them for, like, 1 gold each somewhere, probably. I don't know, some people might, I guess. And back outside I go. Hello. So that's where that leads. Well, we're going back underground because I still didn't finish down here. Come on, guys. We're taking forever. And we're back here, unfortunately. So the one way we didn't go... Wait, I can go down there? What's down there? Interesting. I can't go further into the water, but I can go up here. Oh. That's it. Why can you come down here? I guess for the fight. Maybe you could maybe if a spider fell down here or something fell down here, you could come down here and fight it. I don't know. But there's nothing else down here. See, in a D&D setting, I need to get over the fact that in RPGs, usually there's a reason for every little hallway. Why is this area here? There should be items here. There's a if you played enough JRPGs, you know that. It's yeah, there's a reason why that's there. Probably. But in this, it's just hey, you go down the hallway, you find nothing. Good job. So I can go... Was it this way? How did I orient this when I was in the fight? Let's put north up there. Yeah, it was this way. That I could come down here. Good. That's interesting. Why are we walking, by the way? Reason why we're walking? Right? Have we always been walking in here? Is there a run button or... Or just because it's a dark place and we don't want to run around it? Oh! Oh! Another spider. And we leave now. We leave and never come back. 125 HP. Why did it just go gong? 125 HP. It has more HP than we all have combined. But giant spider. I can't kill this thing. There's no way I can kill this thing. I might be able to sneak down and get the item. Probably not. I can't remember. I'm not safe scumming stuff. If I get caught trying to sneak around, I'm dead. And I wouldn't be able to get back to get my body. Eggs. Yeah. Yeah, there's no way. Just for fun. Hold on. How about this? Just for fun. I will save it. This does not count. This is a what-if scenario. I'm just going to attempt to, use all my stuff and just see if I can even make a dent in them. I'm not even sure the best place to try to fight. I guess here. I have, the most... I have the high ground. I have the most area.
What to do?
Again, this is just a what if I'm dumb enough to try this scenario. Not close enough. How do I get their attention with... I could probably... Well, I could probably try to kill one of these. I have to go all the way down to be able to see them? Ugh. I have to get their attention somehow, because I don't want to fight them on the webbing. Who has the most long-range thing I can do? Oh. Ha! Gotcha! Wait, what did I hit? Wait, why did you just heal yourself? What? I hit you and then you healed yourself. Magic? I could destroy the webbing and limit its movement.
Hit him hard.
There it goes. That's kind of BS, because I actually managed to hit it for 11 damage, and then I lost it. Oh, what is happening?
Oh, hell.
It just hatched a bunch of baby face spiders. This is why I'm not doing this fight, because it's dumb. Dissonant Whispers, you're too far. This is going to be a dumb fight.
At the ready.
Just back up. Just back up. I'm just seeing the range and everything. Okay. I have to wait for her to come to me. So we'll just end turn. Oh, hey. Ow! Was that max damage on that? Hell, I'm getting destroyed by the little spiders. I mean, since we're using everything. It's not enough movement. No, Will is standing there. I can't... Well, I can move him. Okay, Will is off the thing. Good. Karlak, I want you to... That did nothing to the web. Awesome. Good job.
This is my time.
What if I did this? Awesome. I'm also going to Hex. We're going to... Dexterity?
I'm heating up.
You only have a bonus action left anyway. Okay. Here. Move closer to Spiter.
Let's finish this.
You're all poisoned. Get out of there.
Have to keep going.
Let us... Could get rid of that. Is that worth a level 2 spell? Yeah, sure. And I could also use Shield of Faith on Karlak. Thought about Bless, but... Here they come! Yay, they're gonna kill me! Oh, they can all teleport! Yay! Wonderful. Exciting. Game. Oh no. Ow. Okay. What is... okay, I can't move or else they'll just murder me. Must be a humanoid. Well, that makes sense. Hey, Spider, you want to laugh? I'm going to make a spider laugh. That'll solve the problem. They're phase spiders. Dissonant Whispers, go! Okay. That's great. Thank you for the crit hit. Will is just gonna be dead. Hellish Rebuke. And then go back to being prone. Oh, like, see what this fight is awful. I've done 6 damage to the big spider. Well, I could kill little spider man. I'm gonna rage. I would like to rage. Wild Magic Surge. That was probably... Did everyone... Oh, Will is dead. That killed him. Great. It killed that face spider, but it also murdered us. Piercing shots. 45%. Let's go for it.
What should I do?
Oh, we're so dead. 4. I got minimum healing. 4 to 11, I got 4. Alright, well, you have no spells. You have no movement. Well, you have movement. You have only bonus actions. Hey, you want to drink the potion of mind reading, and then you can tell how screwed I think we are? Here, potion. And he's in the toxin. Okay. And here come more spiders. Yeah, the game is being weird. Could we go? Okay. Like I said. Hey, your turn. Time to die. Dissonant Whispers again. Uh-huh. Can I just put them out of their misery? Can I just shoot them while they're on the ground? Yeah, I killed some. Oh yeah, you're still here. Yep. Alright, Karlak. Interesting. Interesting.
I'm going to enjoy this.
Screw your spider web. 47 damage from that? It has to be proportional to their max health. That's a wow. Okay. If we weren't entirely screwed from being super underleveled, that would have been nice. Good to know. I'll remember that for later. Just do that once and it's like a lot of their... Wow, do that twice and they're almost dead. I mean, good to know for later when I come back down here. When I'm like 3 levels higher. I think it's a memory leak issue. I think it was mentioned. Not that surprising. I mean, memory leak is not that... It's not that big of it. Like, it's annoying. But all I have to do is just restart the game every, like, 3 or 4 hours, and it's probably fine. Not game-breaking. Oh. I see. I see. Now, if I can get out of range, they might not be able to shoot me. That would be nice. Here, the problem is if I get them up, the stuff they're standing in might just kill them. I'll try, though. Dissonant Whispers. I could try again. Kind of want to kill this spider, though. The sad thing is, even after all that's gone wrong, I still have a chance at this. Like, if I can get this spider to go on this webbing, or this one, and then shoot it with Eldritch Blast or something, I can do another 40-some damage to it. Like, this is actually maybe doable. Well, as I said, maybe doable. I gotta kill the spider. Or I won't kill it. That works too. I'm gonna cast a level 1 spell as a level 2 spell and I see. Will is dead. Yep. Well, I did the potion on me. Okay, well. And I didn't move out of the toxin. So if I can kill the 2 big face spiders and kind of like use the webbings to my advantage, I might actually be able to beat this. Like if I had killed that spider. Yep, you can reach me. Yep. But see, now they're on the webbing. If I took out that webbing, they would take another like 40-some damage. This actually might be doable, but obviously I should come back after at least 1 more level up. Yeah, we're all dying. Die, spider. Let me sing our song of death. What song? What sounds like our song that we're? Oh, sing for me. I'm already dead. Man, wouldn't it have been nice if that spider died? Get out of the goo. I can't really do anything. There's really nothing I can do. Alright. Oh, you're just gooed. Okay. I have 1 more level 2 spell I can do. I can get rid of the goo. Or I could use this as a level 2 spell and keep... We're so dead. I think I'm standing in the goo again. Ah, 7. Great. Oh, fantastic.
Ready for another round?
Hey, Karlak. I can't do anything. I lost my rage too.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Moved out of goo, and then do nothing. Oh, here comes more of them.
Shepherd.
Hydrate. How are we still alive? All 4 of us are actually standing. Well,
too much to bear.
Well, the little spiders finally attacked us. So I can also see a thing where if I snuck down here, I could kill these eggs maybe before they hatch. Oh yeah, you're still alive. That spider has killed like 3 people and should have been dead before that. I think we're dead now. It was a valiant effort. Oh, there's so many attack of opportunities probably to do this, but... Hey, look, I'm alive. Hooray. I think that, yeah, it's
Victor's path.
Eldritch Blast, 42 disadvantage. I hate you. Okay. I have to move. Okay, well, I have to chance it. Good. Finally. Okay. I really need an AoE spell for them. I really do. And Carla, and yep, okay, yep. If I come into this fight with a couple AoE spells to take out all those spiders at once, I actually think I could do this. Not anymore. If the spider ever gets to here, I'm dead. I need to use the webbings at least twice to have a chance to kill him. Disadvantage, 25% chance. I like those odds. Can I just attack myself and get it over with? Here, can I just kill Kennison? Hold on. Here. Can I just like throw a damage potion or something? I don't have anything. Go for it. Ow, okay. And here it comes. But yeah, if I have an AoE spell at Shatter, if I can use Shatter twice with Will and take out all the spiders like all at once, or at least like in groups of 2, Shatter's also good at doing damage and also dropping the web. If I had one Shatter for this and one Shatter for like this while it's on a web, I think I could actually pull this off. But I'll just come back later. This would also eat up most of my spells. And I would have to long rest again, which I don't want to do until the story's safer. Yeah! Oh, I could have jumped. That would have been funny. But yes, I actually maybe could do this depending on the right moves, but it would eat up all my spells. It's more efficient to come back later when I'm leveled up, when I have more spells to use, and if I can solidify the story and kind of like lessen the chance that a timer might destroy me, I can come back and do this. Again, from a no restarting, no reloading thing, I failed, but the fact is, it's a video game. If this is real D&D, the campaign would be over, so... So, we know this is down here. If I can sneak around effectively, I could take out these eggs before they hatch, maybe. And if not, one Shatter could probably take them all out. Yeah, let's get out of here. Can I teleport while I'm down? I can. Wow, I didn't think you could do that. So... next time, which would be Monday, we're going to go back to the Blighted Village and look around. I still didn't do this. We just got there and tried to fight spiders for some reason. Spiders are bad. Well, remember that's there because I marked it. Great system, by the way. Leaving a thing that you can name. That's great. Hollow Knight had them, but you couldn't name them, so I sometimes forgot what they were. But yeah, next time we will come over here, get that Infernal Iron, and look around more. Before we get here, though, I will go back and talk to the druids. So we're going to do that. We're going to kind of like move on a little bit, but not go that way. Go this way. I know this is in the Goblin Camp because it talks about rescuing Hausen. Yeah, that you probably get there from like up here. So we'll do this, we'll look around, we'll look around as much as we can, then we'll go back and talk to the druids and do some story stuff. Also maybe fill in the map a little bit. Like see if we can climb this and then fill this out. Yeah. Yeah. Sounds good. Let's go back to camp. Yeah. The video game tells us, like, we can see HP, unlike in a D&D game.
Very well.
Talk to Scratch again.
Hope you're keeping well, friend.
Pet him. Yeah. Now, something I'm wondering. I have Speak with Animals on. Here's what I'm wondering. Do I need it to talk to Scratch? It's possible that collar thing he has on makes it so he can talk. I mean, they're a named animal that joins your camp. Maybe if I didn't have it on, I'm not going to turn it off. But can I turn it off? I don't think I can. I'd have to long rest to turn it off. We're not doing that. Gale has something to say. We'll end the stream on Gale's. Maybe he needs magic. Maybe he's hungry. Nom 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 magic.
Ah, glad you've a moment for me. My, predicament has become rather urgent. I need a magical artifact to consume. Right now. We've already found enough magic to soothe its disquiet. If you'll just give me what I need.
What happens if I don't? Give Gale a magic artifact. What will happen to this item should I give it to you? The items you want are more use to me unconsumed. Or persuasion. I can't help you just now. Bear with me, please. I mean... What will happen to the item?
I will consume the magic inside. What was a powerful artifact will be rendered no more than a trinket. But it will save my life. Even if only temporarily.
I mean, you do realize I can't keep doing this. Okay, I could give him my Bard hat, which would, I'll be honest, the Bard hat is really not doing anything for me besides its look. I'm not using Bardic Inspiration, I'm using Cutting Words, which is, in my opinion, way better. So I'm never using Bardic Inspiration. This is like a low-level hat. Because once you get to level 3 and unlock your new version, it's probably better. Then we have the Ring of Color Spray. Basically, it's like a cone move that makes everyone blind in front of me. Pretty good. Then you have the Haste Helm, which I forgot to give to Karlach. For the first 3 turns, your movement speed is increased. Also good. Then there's these. When you use your Channel Oath spells, you gain Heroism. Heroism is can't be frightened, receive 5 temporary hit points per turn. Here's the problem. I believe only Paladins can use this. And I have no Paladin. And I'm not respecking my teammates. You can do that, but I'm not respecting them. I want to run them as their given classes, at least the first time. So you can have these. I think that's fair.
Thank you.
Nom 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 nom.
Oh. That hit the spot. I can feel it work. The magic, it's like a lullaby that sings to sleep the demon inside. A metaphorical demon, I haste to point out, but no less dangerous. And no less bound to wake up again to continue its ravages. Such is the nature of all monsters.
Oh. Your condition sounds unpleasant. Technically, if he absorbs magic, couldn't that mean that he could absorb magic from somebody else's spells? To kind of cheat the system? Like, what if Will casts an Eldritch Blast on him or something and he absorbs it? I guess it doesn't work on, like, attacks, maybe. How do I know the real monster isn't you? Deep. Perhaps now you'll tell me what all this is in aid of. Yeah, perhaps you'll tell me now.
Grateful as I am, the course of our camaraderie is much better served by not taking that particular detour. Not just yet. Sincerely, though. I understand I ask a lot from you with few answers in return. But in time, all will be told.
The condition of yours is a very expensive one. Hope we don't regret losing that artifact. It could have proven useful. I mean, again, I'm playing like a chaotic good character, but also a bit of, sometimes a snarky, self-centered rogue type character. A little bit. They can Han Solo. Kind of. He needs to eat a mage hand. Hmm. Yeah, the condition of yours is a very expensive one.
Obtained it in Waterdeep. Nothing there comes cheap.
Next time you have to eat my hat. I like my hat. Get me a better hat, and then I'll give you mine. Yeah, new save.